Spend a couple thousand to ease my mind. Then I get it back, but I know I'm not fine. Everything built up all over time, but I gotta let it out, I can't hold it inside. Keep a smile on my face when they looking at me, but I know that's my only disguise. I be trying to get away from my problems. Yeah, you can run, but you can't hide. I've been up fighting my demons, and they be trying to pull me in. Yeah, every night I seen them, I won't back down, I'ma beat them. Yeah, I've been up fighting my demons, and they be trying to pull me in. Yeah, every night I seen them, I won't back down, I'ma beat them. I'm starting to feel like I've been under pressure. I'm keeping my foot on their neck, I won't let up. I know when I fall down, I gotta just get up. I brush it all off, I'm better than ever. Been through a lot, but I'm never gonna settle. Know that I've been heating up like a kettle. Thinking back when I was studying dental, now I got plaques coming on the way, that's special. Yeah, they all come from my spot, but I never stop moving. Gotta do more when I feel like I'm losing. Putting in work, that's the only solution. You the only one who you really be fooling. Damn, trying to find peace inside my head. I've been talking to God, but I'm left on red. I ain't got time to be feeling upset, so I keep doing my best. I've been up fighting my demons, and they be trying to pull me in. Yeah, every night I seen them, I won't back down, I'ma beat them. Yeah, I've been up fighting my demons, and they be trying to pull me in. Yeah, every night I seen them, I won't back down, I'ma beat them.
The McDonald's drive-thru is all fun and games until someone in the car orders a Quarter Pounder with cheese. They're here on business. Juicy, meaty, cheesy business. Take care of your business when you order ahead on the McDonald's app. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Download and registration required.
We done came here to party tonight, celebrate for the rest of our lives. All the games, we gon' leave them aside. You know man lie, woman lie, but the money multiply. We came here to party tonight, celebrate for the rest of our lives. All the games, we gon' leave them aside. You know man lie, woman lie, but the money multiply. Hey, run it up, made a lot, but that's not enough. Got the labels all calling us, talking to me, but I hang it up, cause I got my fans and I'm proud of us. Never do it for the cameras, song a week and that stamina. Keep it going, I'm an animal, I unleash when they let me loose. I've been ready since like 02, getting my bread, now how about you? 100% that's all I do, so now please don't talk about me. Sold out shows, that's all I see, yeah they said no I in team, so I gotta be MVP. Come on. We done came here to party tonight, celebrate for the rest of our lives. All the games, we gon' leave them aside. You know man lie, woman lie, but the money multiply. We came here to party tonight, celebrate for the rest of our lives. All the games, we gon' leave them aside. You know man lie, woman lie, but the money multiply. Hey, never getting too cozy, cause they all coming for me. Used to sleep on the rollaway, now the whole team got the rollies. Roll deep in the Suburban, backseat and she working. This the life that I dreamed about when I could've paid a room service. Now it's electric curtains, but I still just scratch the surface. I'ma get right back to working, till I get my mom's the Birkin, till I get my pops the new bands, till I get my bro a few M's, till I got the whole fam, they ain't never gotta go to work again. We done came here to party tonight, celebrate for the rest of our lives. All the games, we gon' leave them aside. You know man lie, woman lie, but the money multiply. We came here to party tonight, celebrate for the rest of our lives. All the games, we gon' leave them aside. You know man lie, woman lie, but the money multiply. When it come down to it, I'ma bet on me. Ain't nobody fuck with me mentally. Talking that shit, you dead to me, cause I ain't got time for my enemies. Told her come through, get ahead to me. Telling that truth, it'll set you free. I ain't like them, cause I'm all I need. When it come down to it, I'm a bad on me. Let me tell you right now, I'm the realest. Ain't nobody else ever do it like I did it. I ain't really had a competition in a minute, and a lot of other rappers out here flying spirit. I'ma stay consistent, feeling like a man on a mission. Ballin' like I play for the Pistons, but I'm Blake Griffin. I'ma switch cities, doing shows. I be living on the road, going all around the globe. When it come down to it, I'ma never settle. I be trying to get the bands like it's heavy metal. I'ma put my foot down, keep it on the pedal. Cause nobody ever gave me shit, I had to go and get it. I've been here for a while like a veteran. Been through a lot, but it turned me to a better man. Everything I do is me and myself. Now I gotta be a legend when I put it on the shelf. When it come down to it, I'ma bet on me. Ain't nobody fuck with me mentally. Talking that shit, you dead to me. Cause I ain't got time for my enemies. Told her come through, get ahead to
What's up, motherfuckers? Excuse me. Welcome to GSR Gonzo Sports Room. Big Fight Night Show 16. Live reaction to UFC Fight Night Sandhagen versus Dillashaw. Prelims start here in about 20 minutes. Give a shout out to Bazanji for the music. Check him out. Check his page out on Spotify. He has some bangers on there, so check that out. Check him out. All right. Just checking our sound real quick. But all right, I figured what we'll do while we're waiting on the fights to start, we'll go ahead and break down these prelims. On the prelims, we have Goldie against Belbita. It's a women's strawweight fight. Goldie is 5-1 overall, 1-1 in the UFC. She lost her last fight to Granger by unanimous decision. Her striking accuracy is at 46%. Striking defense is 55%. And she has a takedown defense of 66%. Belbita is 13-6 overall, 0-2 in the UFC. She lost her last fight by submission to Jojua. Her striking accuracy is 39%. Striking defense is 52%. And takedown accuracy is at 66%. Goldie has a slight advantage in your striking accuracy, but her striking defense. I like Goldie in this fight. I think this fight's basically a pick'em. Let me make sure real quick. I'm pretty sure this fight's a pick'em. Is that a pick'em right now? I'm pulling up FanDuel real quick, just to make sure. But I'm pretty sure that's what is where it's at. I think it's both of them are at -108. If not, it's a real close fight. I lean toward Goldie in this fight, though. I just think she's a little bit more balanced of a fighter. Here we go. Pull this up real quick. All Sports MMA. Should be the first fight right here. Yeah, it's a pick'em. They're both at -108. Hannah Goldie and Diana Belbita. Like I said, I favor Goldie in this fight. Next fight on the prelims, we have Elise Reed against Sajara Eubanks. Eubanks is a -420 favorite. Reed is a +330 underdog. Reed comes in this fight 4-0 in her MMA career. This is her UFC debut. Don't know a whole lot about her. Out of her 4 fights, she's won 2 of them by KO and TKO and 2 of them by decision. Eubanks is 7-6 overall, 4-4 in the UFC. She lost her last fight by unanimous decision. And she has not lost 2 fights in a row in her career. She has a takedown defense of 65%, a striking accuracy of 47%, and a striking defense of 57%. I lean toward Eubanks here. The only problem is she's such a big favorite that you really don't get no value at betting her at the minus 420. All 8 of Eubanks's UFC fights have gone the distance. So you might look into taking this fight to go the distance, or Eubanks by decision. I like Eubanks to win the fight, but like I said, at minus 420. But you get Eubanks by decision at plus 150. Eubanks by TKOs at plus 310. So, let's see what else. Fight to go the distance. Let's see what the odds are on that. You can get fight to go the distance, yes, at minus 108. So on this fight, I'd either lean that, fight to go the distance, or I would lean Eubanks by a decision. Eubanks by decision, you get like plus 150, and for the fight to go distance is at minus 108. Next fight is Andre Ewell against Julio Arce. Arce is 16-4 overall. He's 4-2 in the UFC. He lost his last fight to Owadu by split decision. Ewell is 17-7 overall, 4-3 in the UFC. He lost his last fight to Gutierrez by unanimous decision. I like Arce in this fight. He's at minus 215. Ewell's at plus 180. I like Arce in this fight. I think he has a grappling advantage. And he didn't look. Yeah, he lost to Dualdi, but he didn't look bad in that. That was a split decision. I just don't think Ewell's going to be able to mount enough offense against Arce. So I lean toward Arce. I like Arce in this fight. Then we have Jordan Williams against Mickey Gall. Williams is a minus 174 favorite. Gall is a plus 146 underdog. Williams is 9-4 overall. He's 1-2 in the UFC. And he lost his last fight to Imamov by unanimous decision. Gall is 6-3 overall, 5-3 in the UFC. Lost his last fight to Mike Perry by unanimous decision. I like Williams in this fight. For one, Gall didn't look very good at all in his last fight against Perry. Perry dominated him. Gall's striking accuracy is at 46%. Williams' striking accuracy is at 51%. And Williams has a takedown of defense of 88%. I look for this fight to stay on his feet, and I like Williams at the minus 174 money line. And the next fight is Ian Heinisch against Nasruddin Imamov. Heinisch is 14-4 overall. He's 4-3 in the UFC. He lost to Gastelum his last fight by decision. Heinisch has a striking accuracy of 50%. Defense is a striking defense is a 59%. 5 of his 7 UFC fights have gone the distance. Imamov is 4-3 overall. He is 1-1 in UFC. He lost his last fight to Phil Hawes by decision. He has a striking accuracy of 61%. Striking defense of 58%. Both his UFC fights went the distance. I lean toward Heinisch in this fight. And I like this fight to go to distance as well. All right. And then next fight on the prelims is Brendan Allen against Puna Soriano. Allen is 16-4 overall, 5-1 in the UFC. Beat Robertson by submission his last fight. Soriano is 8-0, 3-0 in the UFC. Beat Todorovic by TKO KO his last fight. Soriano has a striking accuracy of 43%, striking defense is 52%, and his takedown accuracy is 66%. Allen has a striking accuracy of 58%, defense 39%, and his striking accuracy is at 50. Or takedown accuracy at 50, and his defense is at 50. I like Allen in this fight at the minus 102 money line. I think he has the better striking, and his grappling's decent. So I'll lean toward Allen in this fight. I think that's all the fights. All the fights on the main or on the prelims. We have about 8 minutes before the prelims start. So we'll go ahead and move on and talk about some of these main card fights real quick while we're waiting on the prelims to start. Next fight would be Adrian Yanez against Randy Costa. Yanez is 13-3 overall, 3-0 in the UFC. Beat Lopez last fight by TKO KO. All three UFC fights have ended inside the distance. Costa is 6-1, 2-1 in the UFC. He won his last fight by TKO KO. And all three of his UFC fights have ended inside the distance. I like Yanez to win this fight. But I also like this fight to end inside the distance. I don't think this fight will make it the whole distance. Yeah, I think Yanez is a little bit more of a balanced fighter. I think he'll get the stop here. Then we have Macy Barber against Miranda Maverick. Barber is a plus 134 underdog. Maverick is a minus 158 favorite. Maverick is 11-2 overall, 2-0 in the UFC. She beat Robertson her last fight by unanimous decision. She has a striking accuracy of 48%. Striking defense is 61%. Her takedown accuracy is at 75%. Barber is 8-2, 4-2 in the UFC. She's lost back-to-back fights. Striking accuracy of 52%. Striking defense of 50%. Her takedown accuracy is at 40%, but her takedown defense is at 80%. I think this is going to be a real good fight. I like Maverick to win this fight. I think she's just a little bit more solid. I think solid on her feet, and I think she'll be able to keep Barber on the outside. But Barber's tough. It should be an exciting fight. I think look for it to be a real good fight. But I like Maverick at minus 158 on the money line. The next fight we have is Darren Elkins against Derek Manier. Elkins is 26-9 overall. He's 15-8 in the UFC. He won his last fight by submission. Elkins is also an Indiana boy from the same state that I'm sitting in right now. So for that reason, I'm rooting for Elkins. Elkins has a striking accuracy of 38%. His defense is 52%. He's strong. He has strong grappling. Like I said, Elkins was a real tough high school wrestler. I watched him wrestle all the way up. Manier is 26-11 overall, 2-2 in the UFC. Has a 2-fight win streak. Beat Charles Rosa by unanimous decision. Striking accuracy is 70%. Striking defense of 43%. And also has a good grappling. 22 of his 26 fights, or 26 wins, I should say, have been by submission. And 8 of his 11 losses are by submission. So he usually wins by submission or loses by submission, one of the two. And Elkins is a good finisher. And Elkins is tough. He'll take a lot of damage and keep going. I lean toward Manier in this fight just because I think he's a little bit better striker. But this is going to be a good fight. Then we have Kyler Phillips against Rulian Pavia. Phillips is minus 270 favorite. Pavia is a plus 220 underdog. Phillips is 9-1 overall, 4-0 in the UFC. Won last fight by decision over Song Yadong. Pavia is 20-3 overall, 3-2 in the UFC. Beats Zamagalov by unanimous decision last fight. Striking, these two pretty close on the striking accuracy, 46 and 43% respectively. Phillips has strong grappling. Pavia's takedown accuracy is only 20%, but takedown defense is at 80%. I think Phillips is the more balanced fighter here, and I like Phillips on the money line here at minus 270. I'd probably use it on parlay or something because it is kind of. But I also like this fight to go to distance as well. So instead of taking that minus 270, you might let's see what the odds are on the fight to go to distance. You can get the fight to go to distance, yes, at minus 190. So you get a little better value if you do that. But I like Phillips to win the fight. Then in the main event on this card, you have Corey Sandhagen against TJ Dillashaw. Sandhagen is minus 196 favorite. Dillashaw's a plus 164 underdog. Sandhagen is 14-2 overall. He's 7-1 in the UFC. He won his last fight by TKO KO over Frankie Edgar. Dillashaw is 17-4 overall, 12-4 in the UFC. He lost his last fight by KO to Henry Cejudo. I think it's going to be a pretty good fight, but I just think Sandhagen is going to be a little too much for Dillashaw. Dillashaw hasn't looked the same as last few fights. I think he's on his way over the hill here. Both of them, the striking accuracy is real even. Sandhagen at 48%. Dillashaw's at 41%. Striking defenses, Dillashaw has a side advantage at 65% to Sandhagen's 59%. Takedown accuracy, Sandhagen has the advantage there at 50% to Dillashaw's 37%. But takedown defense, Dillashaw has 86% to Sandhagen's 30%. I just think they're kind of on different trajectories in their career right now. I like Sandhagen here at the minus 196 money line. I can see this fight ending inside the distance as well, but I think Sandhagen's going to get the victory. All right, we're just a few minutes away from the prelims getting started. We're live every Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern Time on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch with Easy Money, a sports betting show. Come join us. We're giving out winners. I went 5-0 on the main card on UFC last week, and 3-2 on the prelims. I've been pretty hot in baseball as well. Also, we're live every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday at 1 p.m. Eastern on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch with GSR Gonzo Sports Room. That's our sports talk show. Come join us for that. Check us out on YouTube at Gonzo Sports Room. Please hit that subscribe button and hit that bell so you get notifications when we are live. Follow us on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, all at Gonzo Sports Room. We also have merch available now. Check out our merch page at streamlabs.com/Gonzalez Sports /merch. We have a couple t-shirts, couple hoodies, and a couple hats on there right now. Some more merch coming soon. You can find that link in the video description, or it's also going through the ticker on the bottom of the screen, or it's up here at the top of the screen. Also, on that same link, we have a donation page. If you'd like to make a donation to help the show grow, we greatly appreciate that as well. I'm going to take a short break here before the prelims get started. And when we come back, we'll have the prelims to UFC Fight Night. Dillashaw and Sandhagen will have live reaction to the prelims. See you guys back in here in just a couple minutes. That guillotine.
Yeah.
And once your arms get dead, dude, them punches look like they're in slow motion.
Yeah, it reminded me of that famous Chris Gonzalez fight at the fairgrounds.
Yeah.
I got in there and fought a dude as big as Brandon. I weigh 123, supposed to be fighting 138. I've been drinking since like 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
I can't believe you did that, dude. I'd have did anything to see that. I'd have did anything to see it.
Well, they went and got me shorts and shit. I quit drinking, started drinking Coke. And we went upstairs, and I changed.
Started drinking Coke.
Oh, yeah. I don't know why I didn't drink water.
Just put a cigarette out.
We're upstairs in this room, and I'm getting warmed up. They said, okay, some music comes on, and it was him coming out, but I couldn't see him because there was a big fucking backboard from like a basketball goal when you walked out of that room. So they play my music, and I'm walking down the stairs, and I look up in the cage, dude.
Get Chris feel the floor shaking.
This motherfucker Brandon's size, so he's about 155, 160 pounds. Talking about he was 138. But I'm thinking, I'm walking to the cage. You know what I mean? Music's on, everybody's looking at me. I was like, well, I got to fight the motherfucker now, or I'm going to look like a little bitch. So I get in there, dude. I had boxers on. They bring me a cup. I didn't have a jock strap or nothing. So me and my Uncle Steve, which is these two's dad, we went in the bathroom and we switched underwear. I took his underwear. He had some fucking whitey tighties.
Dad known for wearing the whitey tighties.
Hey, I put them motherfuckers on, put on the MMA shorts, shoved that cup in there. We're fighting, middle of the fight, the fucking cup falls out. Oh, I said, oh, that's mine. I put it back in. We started fighting again. Dude, I had no business being there. First round, I tried to take him down. We kept bouncing off the cage, and he got me down and had my back, and I was fucking like balled up, almost in the fucking fetal position. He elbowed me 3 times on my fucking ear. Hurt like a motherfucker. But I felt him go up again. I'm like, you're not doing that shit again. So I turned into him, got a single leg, and I got my hips under me. I picked him up, slammed him, got him in a rear naked choke, and the fucking bell went off for the end of the first round. I was dead, dude. I rolled over, and I was laying there. And
Chris said, "Hand me a cigarette."
Damn, I need a cigarette right now.
dude, like right,
It's over. Throw in the towel.
yeah, like right here beside, on the other side of the cage was my Uncle Steve and this guy I worked with when I was working at the prison, and they threw me a bottle of water. I'm still laying there. I didn't even get up. I was like leaned over a little bit, got a drink of water, threw it back to him. Ref, so you ready? I said, yeah. I stood up and they rang the bell. Well, my Uncle Steve was telling me in the corner the whole time. He said he knows you're going to shoot because that guy's coach was Steve Fritz. You two might not know him. I think Brandon might. He might be old enough to know him, but he was a wrestler for Southside. Well, he was running this like one of them MMA school things.
Yeah.
And he was this guy's coach, and he was telling that guy, he's a wrestler, stay away from him. So getting ready to start that second round, Steve goes, hey, he knows you're going to shoot, fake a shot and punch him. So I go fake a shot, get ready to punch. Next thing I know, here comes a fucking head kick.
Oh, shit.
Well, I catch the leg and take him down, but I end up in a triangle choke. And I couldn't fucking breathe, but I circled out of it, blasted this motherfucker right in the nose, and looked at the ref and said, I'm done. They rang the fucking bell. I got the last hit in, so I'm done. They rang the bell. I got the fuck out of there, dude. My buddy was waiting in the cage side, handing me a beer.
Handed him a beer.
But dude, I was so fucking hot. So I went outside. This is like in November here in Indiana. It was cold as fuck. And I'm sitting outside in nothing but them fucking MMA shorts and a beer sitting beside me. I still felt like 100 degrees. Finally, I cooled off, went and changed, watched the rest of the. I was like the third, fourth fight of the night. There was still a bunch of fights to watch. So we watched all the fights. Hell, we ended up going to a bar. After that, I woke up next day. My neck was purple, my ear was purple. I couldn't hardly turn my head. It was fun, though.
Moral of the story, people, is Indiana MMA has come a long way, and I think Casey Kenny has proved that.
Casey Kenny's representing.
And also, the other moral is don't get drunk and get in the fucking cage.
No.
3 and OT. Let's go. That sounded a little close for my liking.
Sounded like it hit a fucking pole or something too. Did we just catch gunshots live on the stream?
Hell yeah, we did.
From the mean streets of Muncie, Indiana, on a Friday night, we
On
hear
the
about
south side.
we hear about 10 pop, 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 pop. Yes, that you heard right. It was some live gunshots on.
Are we hearing a car drive by?
Yep.
And that was a Kia Soul, wasn't it? Hey, I'm not gonna lie. If we got a, you know, what I'm saying?
It sounded like they were driving that way.
That car just kind of sped that way. That was a Kia Soul, and they looked like they had the lights off.
And a car stopped at the corner there. I think it backed up and came. See what I'm saying?
Uh-oh.
That was awful damn close, dude. That was like, I mean, that was close.
Yeah, I'm saying.
Liam cool? Yeah. Did Joey any of them come out? Dude, that was sounded awful close. I think it was right there.
Did we just give the ball up? Are you watching the live right now?
So we might be going viral.
Did you just hear the gunshots?
Chris. That's big. We got a motherfucking.
Oh, hey,
We really just lost the fucking ball.
Oh my fucking!
I didn't even see what happened. I missed it. I missed that play because of the
Lakers
gunshot.
and
big,
Pacers
man.
game, and then gunshots just
Lakers got
happened
the
over
turn.
here at the. I was just making sure everything was good.
Hell yeah, dude. Fuck, man. What the fuck?
I'm about to see if like any cops or anything come down this way because I think cars were just speeding off and.
Yeah, fucking
Yeah,
cars.
Sounds like it happened right there on
Just
Beacon,
yet.
dude. It was close. How many of us?
Huh?
Big for the Lakers.
Well,
man.
about 10?
I can't hear
Oh,
you.
at least. That was about 10
It was
shots.
pretty close. It was like down like a
I'd
block
say
away
about
or
8
so.
to 10.
And then we seen a car go.
We lost this game, dude. Pacers blew this
check it and
game.
then text me.
Holy fuck, dude.
All right, bye bye. Is that Kia Soul again?
I couldn't tell what it was.
Fucking going
It's turning,
viral.
I'm getting ready to see.
2021, man. Holy shit.
I couldn't tell if it was or not.
Make sure I ain't bleeding.
That one sounded like it hit a pole or something. Like they were.
Man.
Pow, pow, pow.
Might have been one of the cars got hit or some shit. You never fucking know, man.
Emily said she's gonna check the police scanner and let us know.
That was big for the Lakers though.
I feel like I'd be
Back to the
hearing-
game.
I feel like I'd be hearing
I didn't
police
hear
cars
anything.
if somebody like reported it just now.
I can't believe. Oh yeah, that was close, dude. I mean, close.
I didn't hear anything.
I bet you catch it on live and like none of us like we all just like listened to it like we didn't even jump like it was
No.
normal.
Me and Steve were looking at each other like, "Is that like I think it is?"
That's what I was
And then
like.
back goes, "I think we'll be hitting a pole." Oh shit!
Holy
It did. It
fuck.
sounded like it went
Yeah.
ding, like it hit like a pole or something.
And but they said and it sounded close. I mean,
Oh, it was
it
in the
was-
alley back there.
it
But it sounded like.
So big. If LeBron played in Jordan's era, he would have averaged 50.
Oh shit!
He would have averaged 50 because
Shit.
who was stopping Big Body Brown in his prime?
Charles Oakley.
Nobody.
Charles Oakley was sending him out of the gym.
God.
Out of the gym crying.
Oh,
Larry
God.
Johnson.
Oh yeah, Larry Johnson, Barkley. Barkley was a fucking beast.
LeBron would have.
Hey, Barkley wasn't always a big dude that couldn't move. Barkley used to be out there.
I know he used to be good, but LeBron would have had his way with him.
Oh fuck.
LeBron would have had his way with him. Anyone in that era. LeBron would drop a trip dub on MJ. A trip dub with 30.
And then after MJ got done, they let Pippen get on. He wouldn't get shit on Pippen.
I agree that Jordan needed pimping.
Oh, just like LeBron needed Anthony Davis. Oh, give me Rondo too.
LeBron has took.
Oh no, I need the Wayne Wade and Chris Bosh.
LeBron has took poop team after poop team after poop team to the NBA Finals.
Hey, here's the thing.
Do you remember that Cavaliers team he took to the final?
Here's
They had 3 All-Stars on it.
No, not that team.
This is Jonas Ogoski.
He's talking about the first time he was in Cleveland. But hey, here's the thing.
And he had poop Kevin Love and a ball hog Kyrie Irving and still beat the team with the best NBA record in history.
Hey,
Still 3 All-Stars on one team.
Hey, this right here.
A lot of teams got 3 guys that are all stars, but that ain't gonna mean nothing. Look at the Nets. They ain't gonna win it this year.
This right here proves my point. When Jordan played, none of the other top players in the league won championships. He kept Ewing from getting a championship. He kept Reggie from getting a championship.
That was just
When LeBron plays, everybody gets fucking championships. Curry's had championships.
When is
fucking
Toronto.
So what?
Everybody.
So what that other teams won championships? That's basketball.
No, I'm just saying he's not.
That's what I like though about today's basketball. It's not.
But so more competition.
Yeah,
That's
back
what
in
I'm
the day,
saying.
you knew who was going to
There's
win.
more good teams than there was back in the day.
What was it? Two winners in 8 years.
And some of them teams were.
Yeah, the Rockets.
And when Jordan left the Bulls, they should have won it that year.
Yeah,
They should have won it that year.
They legit had a chance
No
to.
team like LeBron.
They wouldn't have won it that year because they didn't have a finish. What I saw was looked like one of the biggest pussies on the planet Earth. LeBron James acted. He was embarrassing, dude. Like got tapped in the face. Fucking fell, rolled around. I thought they were gonna bring a stretcher out, take him to the locker room.
I only have one question. Would Kobe or MJ would have acted the same way?
Kobe and MJ. Look. Kobe and MJ would have went to fucking sleep if Draymond Green Superman punched him like LeBron. They did LeBron. But LeBron ate that shit. Kobe got up, hit the game-winning shot.
Kobe would have got up, popped his shoulder back in place, and fucking won the game.
God. LeBron James gets Superman punch.
Oh God!
George St. Pierre Superman punch.
Caught him with the Roman Reigns.
Hell yeah! and got back up like a man and knocked down the game-winning 35-footer.
He was
impressive.
He was flopping like a fish on the fucking ground.
Fuck. Like I said, if it was Jordan or Kobe, they would have went to fucking sleep and been concussion protocol.
He was flopping like a fish.
LeBron James ate it.
Gave him a little love tap.
And you feel like LeBron, you
fucking
can
act
eat
like
that kind of punch.
He acted like he ate a punch from fucking Conor McGregor or something. I mean, come on.
I mean, Draymond, big dude.
Oh, dude.
His Superman punch is gonna hurt a little bit. But
you're fucking nuts, dude.
he was seeing. Next thing I know, like I see Draymond Superman punch LeBron. The next thing I know, I'm watching LeBron seeing 3 rims knock down a 35-foot game winner. That's all I seen. I didn't know what happened. I was just in shock.
Dude, that wasn't nothing but LeBron building an excuse. All right, welcome back to GSR Gonzo Sports Room. Big Fight Night Show 16. Live reaction to UFC Fight Night Sandhagen versus Dillashaw. Prelims are getting ready to start. First fight on the prelims is going to be Goldie against Belbita. This fight's basically a pick'em. Is what the books have it. Sports books have it as a pick'em. Both of them are at minus 108. Goldie is 5-1 overall. She's 1-1 in the UFC. She lost her last fight to Granger by unanimous decision. Belbita is 13-6 overall, 0-2 in the UFC, and she lost her last fight by submission to Jojua. I lean toward Goldie in this fight. Goldie has, I think, a little bit of advantage on the striking. So, should be a pretty good fight to get the prelim started. They're getting ready. They're on commercial now. When they come back, should be getting ready to get this fight going. Be the first fight of the prelims. I want to thank everybody that's joining us. Don't forget, we have merch available now. Please check that out. You can check that out at streamlabs.com/Gonzalez Sports/merch. We have a couple t-shirts, a couple hats, and a couple hoodies on there right now. There's some more merch coming soon, so keep your eye out for that. We're also now live Monday through Friday with Easy Money, a sports betting show, 11 a.m. Eastern Time on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. Come join us for that. We're giving out winners. And then we also have a sports talk show, GSR Gonzo Sports Room, that is live every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday at 1 p.m. Eastern. And then a lot of times we are live on Saturdays for the UFC fights with GSR like we are today. You can also find GSR Gonzo Sports Room or Easy Money, a sports betting show, in the audio version on Apple Podcast, Anchor Podcast, Spotify, Google Podcast, anywhere where you find your podcast. Follow us on Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook at Gonzo Sports Room. Please hit that subscribe button on YouTube at Gonzo Sports Room as well. And also on the same link as our merch store, there's a donation page if you'd like to donate to the page to help the show to help the show grow. We'd greatly appreciate it. If not, we appreciate you just hanging with us. I'm ready to get these fights on the road. Last night we was live for BKFC 19. That was a pretty good card. Paige Van Zandt got beat for her second straight time in the bare knuckle fighting. It was a good card. They had like 15 fights on the card, but they kept it moving this time. It moved a lot better than the last BKFC did. That one took like 5 or 6 hours or something. It was just real slow. Blueface fought a boxing match on there and won. But it was a pretty good card. If you missed our live reactions to that and like to check those out, you can find that on YouTube and Twitch. Fighters are making their way to the cage for the first fight. First fight of the prelims is going to be Goldie against Belbita. Also have a lot of baseball on the day. We'll keep you updated on some of that as well. I know, especially this evening, I'll be keeping a close eye on the Reds game as well as the fights. Reds have played like shit since the All-Star break. Hopefully they pick it back up here real soon. Keep you updated on some of that as well. All right. Sounds working good. All right, going to be Hannah Goldie against Diana Belbita. Man, they take forever to get these fights started. Fight's supposed to start at 4 is when they say the prelims start. And it's 20 after 4, and we still don't even have the fighters in the cage yet. Making their way to the cage. No, okay. While we're waiting, let's see if I can find it. Almost getting ready to get this started. Plus, we have Olympics on. I've been watching some of that. United States softball beat Mexico 2-0. They're 3-0 so far in their group stage. The U.S. women's soccer team won after getting upset the first game. They won this game 6-1 against New Zealand. I think they got a big game against Australia coming up. Goldie looks in shape. Fucking cut. All right, here comes Belbita making her way to the cage. We're getting closer to getting the first fight started. Getting closer. She's almost to the cage. Get ready to start this last fight. Or last fight. First fight. Stone Cold chiming in a little bit. All right. While we're waiting on, there went to another commercial. So while we're waiting on this fight to get started, I'll go ahead and give you guys what I took for the main card for my picks. I like Yanez over Costa by I took him at double chance, KO, TKO, or on points. Then I have Miranda Maverick over Macy Barber, money line. I have Derek Manier by KO, TKO, or submission over Darren Elkins. Kyler Phillips by KO, TKO, or on points. That's another. Both those are double chances. And then in the main event, I have Sandhagen by KO, TKO, or on points. Also at a double chance. I went 5-0 on my picks last Saturday on the main card. I think I went 3-2 on the prelims. On the prelims, I lean toward Goldie here in this first fight. I said this fight was basically a pick'em. I like Goldie in this fight. And then next fight will be Eubanks against Reed. It looks like we got both of them in the cage now. They're doing the introductions. Goldie's thicker. Looks like she's gonna be the stronger fighter. She's cut. Belbita's a little more, I think a little taller, a little thinner, but it's gonna be a good fight. Should be a good fight. Keith Peterson's the referee, and here we go. Finally getting started. All right, round one of a scheduled 3-round fight. Ooh, Belbita with a nice 1-2 combo. Goldie went for a leg kick and took a 2-piece for her troubles. Goldie with another kick, but it basically got blocked. Kick off the shoulder. Goldie's throwing that high kick, that left high kick a lot in this first 40 seconds of this fight. Another high kick, but didn't land. Belbita with a leg kick. Goldie gets Belbita pushed up against the cage. They exchange knees. Pushed her back up against the cage again. Belbita done a good job digging underhook, though. Got her back off the cage. Now we're back out center of the octagon. Been pretty even so far. Neither fighter's landed a real clean big shot yet. Goldie with another leg kick. Right overhand misses for Belbita. Oh, big right by Belbita. Drops Goldie. She's on her back. She gets back up to her feet, but she's hurt. Belbita's turning it on. Better be careful. Oh, she has Goldie on the retreat again, though. Hitting her with some big shots up against the cage. Goldie gets off the cage, Joe. Oh, Goldie gets a takedown here. She needed that. She was hurt. Belbita had her hurt. Dropped her with the right. She got back up. Got hit by a couple other good rights. As if she was able to drop down and get a takedown. Now she's in Belbita's half guard. She hasn't been able to get off any damage yet. 2 minutes left in round one. Belbita definitely had the momentum on her feet there. Belbita working her way back up to her feet. She's back up to her feet, back against the cage. Dug another underhook over under, circled out of that. Back to the center of the cage on her feet with a minute and 40 left in the first round. Belbita had Goldie hurt bad. Caught her with that right and dropped her. And then when she got back up, got hit with a couple more big shots. There's a nice left and a right that landed for Belbita. Now Goldie gets her in the clinch up against the cage. But she ain't been able to do no damage from this position. They both exchange knees to the body here. Belbita's been able to circle out of the position about every time that they've gotten here. She digs that underhook, gets that. They get both of them have basically a over under. So far, Goldie's doing a good job of keeping her up against the cage, but like I said, she ain't doing no damage here. Both of them are exchanging knees to the body. That's about it right now. 30 seconds left in round one. Belbita circles off the cage, but then Goldie circles her right back up against the cage. But like I said, Goldie hasn't been able to land no damage here. All that's been thrown here is a couple knees to the body. All right. Oh, Belbita with the big right. As we close out the first round. All right, that's the end of round one. Belvita won that first round. All right, we're in between rounds here. Don't forget, we're live every Monday, Wednesday, Friday with GSR Gonzo Sports Room on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch at 1 p.m. Eastern Time. Come join us. We're also live Monday through Friday with Easy Money, a sports betting show. We're giving out winners for free. Come join us. That's Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern Time on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. Follow us on social media, Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, all at Gonzo Sports Room. Check out our YouTube page. We have a lot of content on there. It's at Gonzo Sports Room as well. And please hit that subscribe button. Also, we now have merch available. Please check out our merch page at streamlabs.com/Gonzalez Sports/merch. We have a couple t-shirts, couple hats, couple hoodies. They're all available in multiple colors, I should say. So please check that out. Also, if you'd like to donate to the show, you can do that on that page as well. If you want to give us a donation to help the show grow, we greatly appreciate that. All right, start round 2. I have Belvita winning the first round. Goldie's trying to let her hands loose a little more at the beginning of this first round, but she's going to do something because she was in a lot of trouble there in that first round. Belvita with a leg kick, another leg kick. Oh, couple big rights by Goldie lands. Goldie letting her hands a little more free to start this round. Oh, there's a nice jab by Belvita. She's killing Goldie with that left jab and that overhand right. So I dropped her the first time in the first round. Oh, Belvita with another big right. Goldie ties her up. Try to close the distance. Pushes her up against the cage. Goldie don't want no more of that right hand to that nose. Three minutes left here in round 2. Goldie has Belvita up against the cage. Belvita digs underhook, gets out of it. Now we're back at center octagon. From distance, Belvita's been the better fighter on her feet from distance. Goldie has about the only success Goldie has is holding her up against the cage, but she ain't been able to really do no damage. When they do get against the cage, they just fight for position. They exchange knees to the body. Two and a half minutes left in round 2. It's been closer round so far, but I still think Belvita's won this round so far. She's landed more. Goldie has her pushed up against the cage, but not doing no. I mean, she has control there, but she's not. She hasn't been able to do anything with it. A few knees to the body has been all she's been able to do. That was a good one there, though. Belvita's able to get that circle out of it. Minute and 40 left in round 2. Nice straight left by Belvita. a close fight. Or a close round, I should say. That first round, Belbita definitely won it. I think Belbita's winning this round, too. It's been a little bit closer round. Goldie just ain't been able to get anything done from distance. And then when she closes distance and gets her up against the cage, about all she can do is been able to get off and some knees to the body. $30 seconds left for round 2. Belbita's just putting out a lot more volume than what Goldie is. And landing a lot more. All right. I think Belbita won that round, too. I think Belbita's up 2-0 going into the third round. Next fight, I think, is Eubanks against Reed. Eubanks is a big favorite in that fight. Yeah, Goldie's going to have to get something going with her striking. She's going to have to just let loose with her hands. She's going to have any. She needs a finish, in my opinion. Yeah, in my opinion, she needs a finish to win that fight, or to win this fight. All right, here we go. Starting round 3. Starting round 3, Belbita versus Goldie. Belbita just looks a little more comfortable in there than what Goldie has today. Belbita's been able to keep Goldie guessing between the leg kicks and her hands. She's been able to hit that left jab about any time she wants. And also the leg kick to Goldie's left leg. Goldie's opening up a little bit more so far this round. I think she knows she has to go. Another nice jab lands for Belbita. Belbita throws a leg kick. Doesn't land. Belbita lands 2 jabs and 2. There's 3 jabs, and that one backed her up. Ooh. Goldie's hurt again. Belbita's just letting loose here. Belbita hit a big right, backed her up. Now there's another left and right. Goldie attempts to take down, but Belbita does a good job digging underhooks and stopping it. But Goldie was in some trouble. But yeah, Belbita's done good to control this. She's controlled basically this whole fight. little over 2 minutes left in the third and final round. This opening fight of the prelims. Right now, both fighters have over-unders. Goldie has Belbita pushed up against the cage. Belbita's trying to reverse position. Hasn't been able to yet. But Belbita's controlled this fight. Goldie's going to need a finish in this last minute 45 here to win. She's not going to get it from this position, so she needs to advance or something. You got to look for the takedown if that's where you want to be, or you got to get out of that position. But Belbita has her hands locked. Basically, a bear hug behind Belbita's back, Goldie's back. Hell, Belbita can stand right here in this position. All right, they're out of that position. Here we go. 1 minute left, round 3. Oh, takedown by Goldie. I think it's going to be a little too late. 12 seconds here. Goldie's trying to drop some ground and pound. She's here with a few shots, but Belbita's done a good job of protecting herself, and that's the fight. Big takedown there at the end for Goldie, but I think it was a little too late. I think Belbita won this fight. But we'll wait for the judge's decision here in a second. All right. All right, they're on commercial. Come back, we'll get the decision. Should be Belbita by decision. Goldie didn't do enough. She got a big takedown and everything and was able to drop some ground and pound, but not enough. Even if they gave her that third round, I still think Belbita won the third round. But even if you give Goldie that round, Belbita clearly won the other 2 rounds. But I don't even see how you give Goldie that round myself. All right, here we go. Belbita wins by unanimous decision. All right, now we're getting ready for the second fight on the prelims. Yeah, Belbita just put out too much volume for Goldie that fight, and Goldie just didn't have an answer for it. Belbita used her reach advantage perfectly, kept landing that left jab, but then she wasn't just throwing the left jab and not throwing anything else. She'd throw that left jab. She wasn't throwing one punch at a time. She'd throw that left jab, and boom, here came a right. There's always a 1-2. A lot of times there was a 1-2-3 and maybe a 4. Her striking looked tough. But I like the way she put combinations together. And Goldie just didn't have an answer for it. Was able to finally get a takedown there in that last 30 seconds of the third round and drop a little ground pound, but not enough that she could finish her. I think tonight's main card is going to be pretty good. I'm looking forward to it. Sandhagen and Dillashaw. All right, our next fight's going to be Sijara Eubanks against Elise Reed. Eubanks is a minus 420 favorite. Reed is a plus 350 underdog. Eubanks is 7-6 overall. She's 4-4 in the UFC. She lost her last fight by unanimous decision. She has not lost 2 fights in a row in her career. And all 8 of her UFC fights have gone the distance. Reed is 4-0. She's making her UFC debut. Don't know a whole lot about her. 2 of her wins are by KO TKO and 2 wins by decision. So this is going to be interesting. I think Eubanks is going to be the bigger fighter. This is going to be a interesting fight, because I think Eubanks is going to be the bigger fighter and probably a little bit stronger than what Reed is. But we're waiting on them fighters to get down to the cage. Then after this fight, I think will be Yule against Arce. Yeah, I don't know. I think Eubanks is going to be a little bit too big for this. For this Elise Reed. Reed was a champion in Cage Fury. Now they're bringing her up to the big dogs, to the top level. See what she can do here. In the Olympics, the U.S. women's soccer team won today. That makes them 1-1 so far in the Olympics. United States women's softball team beat Mexico today. I think that makes them 3-0 so far in their pool. Our women's 3-on-3 basketball team won their game this morning. I think they have another game today. Love watching Olympics, but man, it makes it harder to watch when you almost got you almost have to watch a lot of it after it's already happened, because to watch it live, it's like fucking basically got to be up all damn night. All right, while we're waiting on them to get back from commercial, I'm going to take a short break and go use the use the bathroom real quick. So while I'm on this break, enjoy these. Come on, Miley. Be awesome. It'd be awesome to sit here and watch a Reds pitcher throw a no-hitter, dude. Here we go. Last time there was a no-hitter in Cleveland was 2011. There's only been 4 no-hitters versus the Indians in Cleveland. There's only been 4. And the last one was in 2011.
4th round. Here they go. They're coming out swinging.
Oh,
Shit.
Archuleta swinging. Archuleta with a shot. Pettis with a good whizzer.
Oh, they got Pettis too, but they got Archuleta winning that last round.
I have it 2-1. Miley with first pitch is a ball. Going for a no-hitter here. Facing the 9-hitter. But you play with a DH here.
Oh, shit. Get it.
1 out.
Let's go.
Got a fly ball to Castellanos. Yeah, because they do DH in this game because they're playing in Cleveland. Got 4 minutes left in round 4 of the fight.
You need a takedown. There.
Ooh, Archuleta with a... Ooh,
But he
nice
got back up.
defense.
He can't get him
Wow,
down.
that was
God
nice defense.
damn.
That was a hell of a whizzer, dude.
Fuck yeah.
Come on, Miley. You're 2 outs away from a no-hitter. Let's go. Strike 1. About 3.5 minutes left in the.
Right.
I was gonna say, give it to him, man. That's
Give it to
Yeah.
him.
yes, you got to.
Ooh! Oh,
Oh,
shit! Pettis with the big right. Not the fuck, dude. That was a big one.
Strike
Oh yeah, rung him up.
1 out away.
That was a beautiful pitch, dude. Right at the bottom of the zone. Come on, one more.
These dudes are just
Dude,
exchanging.
that was a
dude.
nasty pitch, dude. Look at that. Look at that pitch.
Money.
That's nasty. Right on the corner. 81 miles
You
per
better
hour.
be swinging because
Oh,
I'm
you got
giving it to him.
that's too close to take.
Pettis going for the
Pettis
takedown.
almost had a takedown.
They've both been having good defense on the
Wade Miley
takedown.
1 out away from a no-hitter. Strike 1.
Dude, he is.
Inside part of the plate.
He's in his
painting
zone.
the corners.
He's in his fucking
Yeah,
zone.
he's painting all the corners and the Blues just ringing them up. He's like, look, you guys ain't been hitting this dude all game.
Come on. Ball inside.
But was just
Archuleta
like,
with the left.
Just trying to get the game over.
Come on.
Oh, good God, dude. These dudes are just taking hits.
All right, welcome back to GSR Gonzo Sports Room Big Fight Night Show 16. We're ready to get the second fight of the prelim started. Sijara Eubanks against Elise Reed. Eubanks is a big favorite in this fight. All right, here we go. Got Mark Smith as the referee. Getting ready to start round 1 of a scheduled 3-round fight. All 8 of Eubanks' UFC fights have gone the distance. This is Reed's UFC debut. She was a champion in Cage Fury. So this is a big jump up in competition level here. Eubanks with a takedown. And half guard. Don't have guard. She hasn't been able to do much damage yet. Reed's landing more strikes so from this position than what Eubanks even threw a strike yet. She's taking her time. Now she's trying to posture up. Oh, nice work by Reed to transition into full guard. Oh, now Eubanks takes side control. Still 4 minutes left here. Eubanks trying to trap the other arm between her legs. Reed's doing a good good job of surviving here so far and ain't really gave up much damage. Eubanks almost had her in crucifix position and was going to start laying down some ground and pound, but she was able to get out of it. Showed good defense from her back so far, but there's still 3.5 minutes left here. Eubanks is in Reed's half guard. Throws a couple left. Reed's done a great job so far not giving up damage from this position. Eubanks keeps trying to posture up so she can rain down some ground and pound, but every time she postures up, Reed's been able to move and get out of the position. But Eubanks gets full mount. This could be big trouble. She put that knee on her chest, rained down a couple elbows, and was able to slide across the full mount. Got 2 minutes and 45 seconds left. Oh, big. Eubanks, big hammer fist. Oh, she's going to go for an armbar. She's transitioned to armbar attempt. Reed was able to stop that, but Eubanks is still in full mount. Hasn't been able to rain down a whole lot. There's a couple, most of them are missing. There's the elbow she hit. She's looking for armbar again. Nice short elbow by Eubanks there. 2 minutes left, round one. Eubanks with the early takedown. Back to full mount. Reed done a good job pushing off the cage. But Eubanks is in side control now. Minute and 45 seconds left in round one. Eubanks is in half guard. Reed has done a good job so far avoiding the big shot. Because she's going to rain down some here. Ooh, nice hammer fist by Reed. Oh, Eubanks with the big shot in full mount, and she's raining them down. Reed's in trouble. Ooh, that's a quick stoppage. She was probably going to get beat, but I thought that, maybe she. I thought that, her eyes swollen shut. Eubanks with the finish. She had that full mount and rained down a couple big hooks, but I don't know. I thought the ref stopped. Maybe she was out. Couldn't tell from that video angle, but I thought, let's see right here. After she gets this takedown. Nice elbow. Right hand left. And right here. All right, it's a better angle. Okay, maybe it wouldn't have. It is a good stoppage, probably. I thought it might have been a little quick, but even if it was a tad quick, he saved her from taking more unnecessary damage. She was getting beat. So Eubanks with the win, with the TKO win in round number one. Let's see, next fight should be, I think it's going to be Yule against Arce. As we're getting closer to the main card here in a couple hours. Main card starts at 7. Main card starts at 7. Steve should be here about any time. United States softball beat Mexico today in the Olympics. United States softball team. Ooh, man, her eye is nasty. Swollen shut. The United States softball team beat Mexico 2-0 today to advance. They're 3-0 now. United States women's soccer team beat New Zealand 6-1 today, so they're 1-1 in the Olympics now after they got upset the other day in their first game. I think they play Australia next, if I remember correctly. All right, we're through 2 fights here in the prelims. Got some baseball games. More of them will be kicking off here soon. We'll have a lot of baseball on. Got some Olympic stuff going on. And got some fighting going on. Watched some fights last night. Gonna be a good weekend. Watch fights on Friday, watch fights on Saturday, then Sunday we'll eat tacos at a taco fest. That's how you spend the weekend. Fights and tacos. Fights and tacos. All right. Let's get these next fighters out on the way out here. Let me make sure which fight is next, and I'll give you guys a little preview of it. Appreciate everybody that's hanging with us. Please check out our merch store and our donation page. If you want to donate to the show to help the show grow, you can do that at the same link as our merch store. Our merch store link is streamlabs.com/Gonzalez Sports/merch. Go check that out. Got a couple t-shirts, a couple hoodies, and a couple hats available. You can get them in multiple colors. Go check that out. Pick you up some GSR gear. We'd really appreciate it. So right now, we're just waiting on the next fight to start. Also, hit that subscribe button on the YouTube page, please. Yeah. Next fight's going to be Julio Arce. Against Andre Ewell. Ewell is 4-3 in the UFC. He lost his last fight to Gutierrez by unanimous decision. Arce is 16-4 overall, 4-2 in the UFC. He lost his last fight to Dualdo by a split decision. Arce is a good grappler. I like Arce. I like Arce in this match. I think Arce has the grappling advantage here, and he can stand up and strike. I think he's just a little bit more of a balanced fighter than Ewell is. So I like Arce here. Waiting on the next fight to start. Ought to be a good card, though. Main card ought to be good. So far, these first 2 prelim fights have been pretty good. Now we're just waiting on the next one. That's going to be a good card. The next pay per view, Lewis against Gagne for the interim belt. And you got Amanda Nunes on that card too against Juliana Pena, which I don't think, man. I don't see anybody beating Nunes. That's on Saturday, August 7th. That's going to be a good card. Come on. It's still on commercial. Let's get back to the fights. Get back to the fights. Six to one. That'll be a good main event. Sandhagen against Dillashaw. I like Sandhagen. I don't know why they wait so long. Why it takes 20, 25 minutes to start the next fight. Damn. Get the other fighters out of there, bring the other ones out, and get started. We don't need a 15-minute break between each fight. Right now they're showing Sandhagen working out. Let's get on with these preliminary fights. They're probably ahead of schedule. They don't want to end too early before the main card starts at 7. Main card starts in 1 hour and 51 minutes and 52 seconds. All right. We'll have Arce and Yule. It's a bantamweight bout. Like I said, I favor Arce in this fight. I think Arce's won like all of his fights with the rear naked choke. Well, maybe all his UFC fights. I don't know how these. Yule's good too. So probably a pretty good fight. Both of them can strike. Julio Arce against Andre Yule. And then they go to another commercial. And they'll get going here soon. Diamondbacks. Diamondbacks are ahead of the Cubs 5-3 in the bottom of the 8th. Red Sox are winning over the Yankees 3-0, bottom of the 4th. Braves versus the Phillies starts in about an hour. That's at 6:05 Eastern Time. Padres and Marlins they start in about an hour. It's at 6:10. Nationals and Orioles are at 6:35 Eastern Time. Lester on the mound for the Nationals and Harvey on the mound for the Orioles. You got the Angels against the Twins at 7:10 Eastern Time. Sandoval on the mound for the Angels and Barrios on the mound for the Twins. And then you have the White Sox and Brewers at 7:10. This fight is still on commercial. Cardinals and Reds. Rays and Indians. Got some good games tonight. I don't understand why that takes so long to start a fight. Let's go. Now they're still showing previews of Sandhagen and Dillashaw. Now we're back on Disney commercials. They should be starting this fight about any time. Hopefully when they come back, they'll be ready to start it. Probably still have to walk out to the cage and everything. See, Arce is 31, Yule's 33. Yule's an inch taller at 5'8". Arce's 5'7". Yule has a 5-inch reach advantage, Joe. All right, doing the fighter introductions now. You'll 17-7 overall. Four and 6 in the UFC. RC's a minus 215 favorite. All right, here we go. Here we go, round one. Arce against Yule. Said Yule has a 5-inch reach advantage, so he's definitely going to want to try to use that to his advantage. Try to keep Arce on the outside. Don't let Arce get in his range. Make him fight from your range. Nice leg kick by Arce. Just kind of filling each other out. No, you'll do a body kick. Arce caught it through a nice left hook. Yeah, not a lot going on so far. Kind of filling each other out in this first part of the first round. Ooh, there we go. Starting to pick up a little bit. 2 minutes and 45 seconds left in round one. Still on their feet. Both of them are starting to throw a little bit more output now. First half of this fight has been mostly just kind of filling each other out. You can tell you'll definitely wants to keep Arce out at his range. Use that 5-inch reach advantage to his favor. He's done a good job so far from Arce getting inside. But Arce's also landed some decent shots too. So. But you're not going to head kick blocked. You'll throws a head kick, Arce blocks it, and he throws a leg kick of his own. You'll blocks a body kick that Arce threw. Oh, Arce hurt him. Hit him with the left and the right. Nice hard shot, but looks like he's recovered all right. Minute and a half left in round number one. One minute left in round one. Arce's moving forward. He's trying to get Yule backed up against the cage. Arce throws a head kick, blocked. Nice right, counter right by Yule. Arce with a flurry there. Now he has him pushed up against the cage. Looks like he has two underhooks. Has good head position. Round one's over. I think Arce won round one. They're on commercial. I'll be right back. All right, round 2. Here we go. So I think Arce won that, probably won in one round, first round. I'd say it was close. Arce still pushing forward here. Nice kick. Hill took most of that over on the shoulder. Nice right front kick by Arce, lands right in the chest. Again. Arce still just marching forward. You'll try and attack the body a little bit. Both of them are just trading punches. But not even real hard ones. Oh, there's nice. Oh, there you go. That's a nice shot by Yule. I think Arce has the advantage this round so far. 2 minutes left. 2 minutes left in round 2. Yule versus Arce. A close fight, but I have Arce ahead so far. Had Arce win in the first round. Close. Oh, there Arce hurt him with the right. He had him wobbly. Oh, he hit him with a big left. Yule's hurt. Yule is hurt. That's it. And that's a quick stoppage there, too. Yule's complaining to the ref there, too. I mean, he took a big shot, but he was still on his feet and was still... I think that's a quick stoppage. Arce with the stoppage win over Yule. Second round. But he hits him with, boom, hits him with that big left right there, had him wobbly, and then follows it up with the, ooh, right on the jaw. Another left, one hit. He ducked. Oh yeah, he's still protecting himself. Yeah, that wasn't. I think that was a quick stoppage. Not saying that he wouldn't end up stopping him because I mean he was going on a run there, but that was a quick stoppage. Yule duck was coming back up, and he was still he was still moving. He was still protecting himself. He was stepping back as the ref jumped in. So I don't know. I think that was a quick stoppage. All right, they'll come back. Now Tim is the winner, and then the next fight will be, I think Heinisch versus Imavov would be the next fight. we'll see here in a second and talk about it a little bit before it starts. All right, they're getting ready to announce the winner now. Arce with a nice stoppage win. So 2 stoppages in a row. Started off the prelims with the decision win by Belbita. Then Eubanks stopped Reed at the end of the first round, and Arce stops Ewell 3 minutes and 45 seconds into the second round. He's 17-4 overall, and he's finished his last 3 wins. 1 by submission and 2 knockouts. All right, come on. Who's next? Cormier's interviewing Arce. As soon as that's over, I'm pretty sure it's Heinisch and Imamov is who I think is next. We have a few more prelim fights, and then we'll be getting ready for the main card. Come on, let's see who's next. So, first fight of prelims, Belbita won by decision over Goldie. Second fight of prelims, Eubanks stopped Reed in the toward the end of the first round, and then Arce just stopped Ewell in the by a TKO KO in the second round. Now we're waiting on the next fight. I think the next fight in the prelims is going to be Heinisch against Imavov. Heinisch is 14-4 overall, 4-3 in the UFC. He lost his last fight to Gaston by unanimous decision. And 5 of his 7 UFC fights have gone the distance. Imamov is 1-1 in the UFC. He also lost his last fight. He lost to Phil Halls by decision. Heinisch's striking accuracy is 50%. Striking defense is 59%. Imavov has a 61% striking accuracy, 58% striking defense. Both of his UFC fights have went the distance. I lean toward Heinisch to win this fight, and I also like the fight to go the distance. Would be the 2 ways I would look to maybe bet on this fight. I think Heinisch is just a little more well-rounded, and then I also think that both these guys, most of their fights go distance, so I'm looking for this one to do the same. Right now, they're still promoting Dillashaw and Sandhagen. They ain't even started bringing the fighters out to the cage or nothing yet. They're still showing shit from the other day. All right. Should be getting ready to show the next. The main card is going to be good. You got Yanez and Costa on the main card. Maverick versus Barber. Elkins versus Minner. Phillips Murphy versus Pavia. And Sandhagen versus Dillashaw. Main card starts at 7 p.m. tonight. Still not sure which fight they're planning on starting next. But all right, while they're on commercial, I'm gonna take a short break here. I'll be right back, and we'll be back for this next fight of the prelims. Enjoy these clips from our YouTube page while I'm on break, and I'll be back here in just a couple minutes. That guillotine.
Yeah.
And once your arms get dead, dude, them punches look like they're in slow motion.
Yeah, it reminded me of that famous Chris Gonzalez fight at the fairgrounds.
Yeah. I got in there and fought a dude as big as Brandon. I weighed 123, supposed to be fighting 138. I've been drinking since like 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
I can't believe you did that, dude. I'd have did anything to see that. I'd have did anything to see it.
Well, they went and got me shorts and shit. I quit drinking, started drinking Coke. And we went upstairs, and I changed.
Started drinking Coke.
Oh, yeah. I don't know why I didn't drink water.
Just put a cigarette out.
We're upstairs in this room, and I'm getting warmed up. And they said, okay, some music comes on, and it was him coming out, but I couldn't see him because there was a big fucking backboard from like a basketball goal when you walked out of that room. So they play my music, and I'm walking down the stairs, and I look up in the cage, dude.
Get Chris feel the floor shaking.
This motherfucker Brandon size, so he's about 155, 160 pounds. Talking about he was 138. But I'm thinking, I'm walking to the cage, you know what I mean? Music's on, everybody's looking at me. I was like, well, I got to fight the motherfucker now, or I'm going to look like a little bitch. So I get in there, dude, I had boxers on. They bring me a cup. I didn't have a jock strap or nothing. So me and my Uncle Steve, which is these two's dad, we went in the bathroom and we switched underwear. I took his underwear. He had some fucking whitey tighties.
Dad known for wearing the whitey tighties.
Hey, I put them motherfuckers on, put on the MMA shorts, shoved that cup in there. We're fighting, middle of the fight, the fucking cup falls out. Oh, shit. I said, oh, that's mine. I put it back in. We started fighting again. Dude, I had no business being there. First round, I tried to take him down. We kept bouncing off the cage, and he got me down and had my back, and I was fucking like balled up, almost in the fucking fetal position. He elbowed me 3 times on my fucking ear. Hurt like a motherfucker. But I felt him go up again. I'm like, you're not doing that shit again. So I turned into him, got a single leg, and I got my hips under me. I picked him up, slammed him, got him in the rear neck and choke, and the fucking bell went off for the end of the first round. I was dead, dude. I rolled over, and I was laying there. And
Chris said, hand me a cigarette.
I need a cigarette right now.
Dude, like right,
it's over. Throw in the towel.
Yeah, like right here beside, on the other side of the cage was my Uncle Steve and this guy I worked with when I was working at the prison. And they threw me a bottle of water. I'm still laying there. I didn't even get up. I was like, leaned over a little bit, got a drink of water, threw it back to him. Ref, so you ready? I said, yeah. I stood up and they rang the bell. Well, my Uncle Steve was telling me in the corner the whole time. He said he knows you're going to shoot because that guy's coach was Steve Fritz. You two might not know him. I think Brandon might. He might be old enough to know him, but he was a wrestler for Southside. Well, he was running this like one of them MMA school things.
Yeah.
And he was this guy's coach, and he was telling that guy, he's a wrestler, stay away from him. So getting ready to start that second round, Steve goes, hey, he knows you're going to shoot, fake a shot and punch him. So I go fake a shot, get ready to punch. Next thing I know, here comes a fucking head kick.
Oh shit.
Well, I catch the leg and take him down, but I end up in a triangle choke. And I couldn't fucking breathe, but I circled out of it, blasted this motherfucker right in the nose, and looked at the ref and said, I'm done. They rang the fucking bell. I got the last hit in, so I'm done. They rang the bell. I got the fuck out of there, dude. My buddy was waiting in the cage side, handing me a beer.
Handed him a beer.
But dude, I was so fucking hot. So I went outside. This is like in November here in Indiana. It was cold as fuck. And I'm sitting outside in nothing but them fucking MMA shorts and a beer sitting beside me. I still felt like 100 degrees. Finally, I cooled off, went and changed, watched the rest of the. I was like the third, fourth fight of the night. There was still a bunch of fights to watch. So we watched all the fights. Hell, we ended up going to a bar. After that, I woke up next day. My neck was purple, my ear was purple. I couldn't hardly turn my head. It was fun, though.
Moral of the story, people, is Indiana MMA has come a long way, and I think Casey Kenny has proved that.
Casey Kenny's representing.
And also, the other moral is don't get drunk and get in the fucking cage.
No.
3 and OT. Let's go. That sounded a little close for my liking.
Sounded like it hit a fucking pole or something too. Did we just catch gunshots live on the stream?
Hell yeah, we did.
From the mean streets of Muncie, Indiana, on a Friday night, we
On
hear
the
about
south side.
We hear about 10 pop, 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 pop. Yes, that you heard right. It was some live gunshots on.
Are we hearing a car drive by? Yep. And that was a Kia Soul, wasn't it? Hey, I'm not gonna lie. If we got a, you know, what I'm saying?
It sounded like they were driving that way.
That car just kind of sped that way. That was a Kia Soul, and they looked like they had the lights on.
And a car stopped at the corner there. I think it backed up and came. See what I'm saying?
Uh-oh.
That was awful damn close, dude. That was like, I mean, that was close.
Yeah, I'm saying.
Liam cool? Yeah. Did Joey any of them come out? Dude, that was sounded awful close. I think it was right there.
Did we just give the ball up? Are you watching the live right now?
So we might be going viral.
Did you just hear the gunshots?
Chris. That's big. We got a motherfucking.
Oh, hey,
we really just lost the fucking ball.
Oh my fucking!
I didn't even see what happened. I missed it. I missed that play because of the gunshots.
Big, Pacers game, and then gunshots just happened over here at the. I was just making sure everything was good.
Hell yeah, dude! Fuck, man, what the fuck?
I'm about to see if like any cops or anything come down this way because I think cars were just speeding off and
fucking
cars. Like happened right there on the beacon, dude. It was close. How many of them?
It's big for the Lakers.
Well, about 10.
I can't hear you.
At least. That was about 10 shots.
Pretty close. It was like down like a block away or
8
so.
to 10.
And then we seen a car go.
We lost this game, dude. Pacers blew this
check
game.
it and then text me.
Holy fuck, dude.
All right, bye. Is that Kia Soul again?
I couldn't tell what it was.
I'm going
It's
viral.
turning, I'm getting ready to see.
2021, man. Holy shit.
I couldn't tell if it was or not.
I'm making sure I ain't bleeding.
That one sounded like it hit a pole or something. Like they were. Pow, pow, pow.
Might have been one of the cars got hit or some shit. You never fucking know, man.
Emily said she's gonna check the police scanner and let us know.
That was big for the Lakers, though.
I feel like I'd be
back to the game.
I feel like I'd be hearing
I didn't
police
hear
cars
anything.
if somebody like reported it just now.
I can't believe. Oh yeah, that was close, dude. I mean, close.
I didn't hear anything.
I bet you catch it on live and like none of us like we all just like listened to it like we didn't even jump like it was normal.
Me and Steve were looking at each other like, is that like I think it is?
That's what I was like.
And then back goes, I think we'll be hitting a pole. Oh shit!
It did. It sounded like it went ding, like it hit like a pole or something.
But they said it sounded close. I mean,
it was in
it
the alley back there.
I mean,
But it sounded like
so big. If LeBron played in Jordan's era, he would have averaged 50.
Oh shit!
He would have averaged 50 because who was stopping Big Body Brown in his prime?
Charles Oakley. Charles Oakley was sending him out of the gym.
God.
Out of the gym crying.
Oh, God.
Larry Johnson.
Oh yeah, Larry Johnson, Barkley. Barkley was a fucking beast.
LeBron would have.
Hey, Barkley wasn't always a big dude that couldn't move. Barkley used to be out there.
I know he used to be good, but LeBron would have had his way with him.
Oh fuck.
LeBron would have had his way with him. Anyone in that era, LeBron would drop a trip dub on MJ. A trip dub with 30.
And then after MJ got done, they let Pippen get on. He wouldn't get shit on Pippen.
I agree that Jordan needed pimping.
Oh, just like LeBron needed Anthony Davis. Oh, give me Rondo too.
LeBron has took.
Oh no, I need the Wayne Wade and Chris Bosh.
LeBron has took poop team after poop team after poop team to the NBA Finals.
Hey, here's the thing.
Do you remember that Cavaliers team we took to the final?
They had 3 All-Stars on it?
No, not that team.
This is Jonas Ogoski.
He's talking about the first time he was in Cleveland. But hey, here's the thing.
And he had poop Kevin Love and a ball hog Kyrie Irving and still beat the team with the best NBA record in history.
Hey, still 3 All-Stars on one team.
This right here,
a lot of teams got 3 guys that are All-Stars, but that ain't gonna do nothing. Look at the Nets. They ain't gonna win it this year.
This right here proves my point. When Jordan played, none of the other top players in the league won championships. He kept Ewing from getting a championship. He kept Reggie from getting a championship.
That was just
when LeBron plays. Everybody gets fucking championships. Curry's had championships.
When is
fucking
Toronto?
So what?
Everybody.
So what that other teams won championships? That's basketball.
No, I'm just saying he's not.
That's what I like though about today's basketball. It's not.
But so more competition.
Yeah, back in the day, you knew who was going to win.
There's more good teams than there was back in the day.
What was it? Two winners in 8 years.
And some of them teams were.
Yeah, the Rockets.
And when Jordan left the Bulls, they should have won it that year.
Yeah,
they should have won it that year.
They legit had a chance.
No team like LeBron.
They wouldn't have won it that year. All right, welcome back to the show. GSR Gonzo Sports Room, Big Fight Night 16. Live reaction to Sandhagen versus Dillashaw. This is the prelims. Mickey Gall against Jordan Williams just started. Sorry that the break took a minute, but I just got... we'll talk about that in a minute. All right, we have Gall against Williams. Mickey Gall gets the takedown. Williams is 9-4 overall, 1-2 in the UFC. He lost his last fight to Imavov by decision. Gall is 6-3 overall, 5-3 in the UFC, and he lost his last fight to Mike Perry, where he just got dominated. I actually like Williams in this fight, but Gall got a quick takedown. Williams got back up to his feet. Gall just hit an elbow coming off the cage here, so got 4 minutes left in round 1. If you were with us during the break, sorry it was a little extended break, but I got a phone call. The other guy usually does the show with me is out at the hospital, so he was calling, let me know what, because I was waiting. He was supposed to be here. I was waiting on him to get here, and he called and let me know what was going on. So get better, Steve. See you probably tomorrow. Oh, Williams is a nice body shot. Gall got that quick takedown. Then he hit that nice elbow out of the clinch, but he didn't land a whole lot of ground and pound when he got that takedown. Williams was able to get back up. I thought Williams would have the striking advantage. Is the reason I went with Williams in this fight. And his takedown defense is 88%, so I didn't think Gall would land that many takedowns on him. All right. Oh, did he get him? Didn't look like he really got him in the eye. They called it eye poke, but it looked like he got him down by his face. Didn't look like they got him in the eye. Here we go. Herb Dean says, let's go. Williams trying to close the gap. Gall's doing a decent job with his left jab so far, keeping keeping Williams out at distance. Williams lands a couple leg kicks, but Gall lands an overhand right for his troubles. Williams goes for the takedown. Gall with the guillotine attempt. Oh, Williams is out of it, but now Gall's in the mount. Now Gall has his back. Williams on all fours, or basically on his knees, I should say. Gall has his back, looking to get under his chin for a guillotine. Williams is fighting the hands, trying to stop it. Got 2 minutes and 15 seconds left here in round number 1 of this fight. Oh, he has it. He's under the chin there. It's deep. Gall has it deep. Williams taps out. 2 minutes left in round number 1. Gall with a big win. It's a big win for Mickey Gall. I didn't see that coming. I thought Williams would win that fight. Big win for Mickey Gall. Way to get his career moving maybe in the right direction, especially after he looked at his last fight against Mike Perry. So Gall proves to 6-3 in the UFC with a finish by rear naked choke over Williams. Gall looked tough. He looked tough that fight. I'll give that to Gall. I've never been big on Mickey Gall. I just thought he came into the UFC a little too cocky because he was fighting CM Punk and he won that fight, which I think everybody knew he was going to win that fight. CM Punk had no business in there, but he just came in so cocky and then really hadn't been doing very good. This is a big win for him because he got dominated by Mike Perry last time he fought. So Gall with a big win by getting the rear naked choke there. Not sure who is next. I'm going to say the next fight will be Heinisch and Imavov. I think the Soriano fight is the prelim main event or prelim featured bout. So yeah, next fight should be Heinisch against Imavov, and then so we should have 2 more prelim fights before we get to the main card here at 7. I want to thank everybody that's joining us. Check out our YouTube page at Gonzo Sports Room. Please hit that subscribe button and that bell to get notifications so you don't miss when we go live. Also, we're live every Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern Time on YouTube and Twitch with Easy Money, a sports betting show. Come join us. We're giving out winners for free. I went 5-0 last Saturday on the UFC. Today in the prelim so far, I'm 3-1 so far on the prelims. So come join us for that. Also, we're live every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch with GSR, Gonzo Sports Room. It's our sports talk show. Come join us for that. We just released a big episode yesterday. Had our first guest. Give a shout out to Ice Cole from the host of the Ice Cole Show for coming and joining us. We appreciate that. Also, follow us on social media, Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, all at Gonzo Sports Room. You can find me at Chris D. Gonzalez on Facebook or Chris Gonzalez at Gonzalez Sports on Twitter. Steve's on Instagram, but I'm not sure. I can't remember what it is. Also, we have merch. We finally have merch now. Please check out our merch page. Also, with the same link, there's a donation page there too. If you'd like to make a donation to help the show grow, we'd appreciate that too. But the link to check out our merch store is streamlabs.com/Gonzalez Sports/merch. It's also, you can also click on the link in the video description. It's also going across the bottom of your screen on the ticker, and it's up up here at the top as well. We have a GSR t-shirt, an Easy Money t-shirt, a GSR hoodie, Easy Money hoodie, and a GSR hat and Easy Money hat. As of now, we have some new merch that's going to be dropping here real soon. The t-shirts and the hats are available in multiple colors. So are the hoodies. So when you get on there to order, you can pick which color you would like. We'd really appreciate it if you got on there, picked up some GSR merch or made a donation. If not, hey, we appreciate you watching. All right, we have the next prelim should be starting here before too long. I think there's two prelim fights left, and then the main card is at 7. Main card at 7. And on the main card, the main event is Sandhagen versus Dillashaw. Should be a good fight. I like Sandhagen in the fight. Well, let me pull up my picks, and while we're waiting on the main card to start, I'll go ahead. I'll give you guys my picks for the. While we're waiting on the prelims to start back up, I'll give you guys my picks for the main card. But I think next fight is going to be Heinrich versus Imamov. I like Heinrich in that fight, and I like that fight to go the distance. And then the featured battle of the prelims is Allen against Soriano. I like Allen in that fight. And I could also see that fight going the distance. Okay, let me get signed in here real quick. I hate how FanDuel signs you out so damn quick. Yeah, I hate how they do that. Sign you. You're off the app for a second. They sign you out. Yeah, this main card's going to be good. You got Yanez and Costa, Maverick against Barber, Elkins against Minner. Phillips against Pavia and Sandhagen against Dillashaw, all in the main card. Here, I'll let you guys know my picks for the main card. What I did, I took my picks and parlayed them together. I like Yanez. I took him double chance on FanDuel. I like Yanez to win by TKO or KO or on points. I have Maverick money line. I have Minner winning by TKO, KO, or submission. I got Phillips to win by TKO, KO, or on points over Pavia. And I have Sandhagen winning by KO, TKO, or on points against Dillashaw. I took those 5 picks and parlayed them together. I done that last week with my 5 picks. Last Saturday with my 5 picks. I parlayed them together, threw $10 on it, and I won $200. See if I can win anything this week. Also put a baseball parlay in the day too. Always put a big parlay together every now and then. Throw a little bit of money on it. Hell, you never know. You get lucky and hit it, win a bunch of money. It's not the smart bet. But make a couple other just single picks that you feel that are going to hit, and then do something like that. It's just and not throw much on it. And if it wins, it's like basically like a fucking lottery ticket. Waiting on the main card to start. Actually, waiting on the next prelim fight to start. They went to commercial again. A lot of fucking commercials. Hey, what do you do? Yeah, while we're on commercial, make sure you join us every Monday through Friday for Easy Money, a sports betting show. We're giving out winners. I've been on a pretty good streak on baseball and on UFC. Last UFC, I was 5-0 on the main card. Week before that, I was 4-1 on the main card. I was 3-2 last week on the prelims, and I think the week before I was like 4-1 on the prelims. Tonight I'm 3-2 on the prelims. Because I had Williams beating Gall. Oh, and I had Goldie beating Belbita. Belbita beat the hell out of her. So I'm 3-2 so far in the prelims. Just waiting on the main card. They're just killing some time because they only have 2 fights left, and it's still an hour before the main card starts. So they're filling some time. Gall just beat the crap out of Williams. I didn't see that coming. Nice guillotine. Got it in deep. And then once he got that rear naked choke under the chin, it was over. Wasn't nothing Williams could do once he got under the chin. It was done. But hey, Gall impressed me some. He looked a lot better than he did last time. I haven't been big on him. I'm still not real big on him. But I'll give him some credit because I wasn't expecting him to beat Williams, let alone dominate Williams like the way he did. But where's his level? Where's Gall's top level at? Is it because we just saw Perry dominate him? So is Gall like, is he at his peak like right now fighting guys like Williams? Is that his peak? Or is he ever going to be able to compete up at the next level with them guys up? With them guys like Mike Perry and guys like that. Because last fight, he didn't look like he belonged in there with Mike Perry. Mike Perry just dominated him. So maybe Gall's one of them guys, you put him in there with the average guys, he's going to look good against. But you put him in there with the next level guys, he's going to struggle. I might be wrong. He might be. He's young. He might be improving, but I don't know. I think he might be at his peak, and I think his peak is fighting on the prelims and against like average guys or guys that are up and coming or something. Because he just hasn't proved that he can compete at that next level. Not yet, anyway. All right. Next fight we have is Imamov against Heinisch. I would say this fight is not going to go the distance. So, it could, but both of them have the potential to finish in this fight. Heinisch has like 5 or 6 first-round wins. So this fight could definitely end early. None of my baseball games on my parlay have hit yet. Or I've started yet, I should say. No, prelims haven't been too bad so far. Belbita beat Goldie by a unanimous decision. Then Eubank stopped Reed into the first round. Then Arce stopped Ewell in the second round. Then Gall just stopped Williams with a rear naked choke in round 1. Next fight's going to be Heinisch against Imavov. Should be a pretty solid main card. Main card starts at 7 o'clock. We appreciate you guys hanging with us. Usually there's a couple, if this is your first time watching, usually I have at least one other person with me. Usually Steve's here. He's at the hospital right now, so hopefully everything goes all right with him. And then sometimes we have Eric over here too, but I thought he might be here today, but I haven't heard from him yet. He was here pretty late last night, so he might be resting up a little bit. Last night we were live for the Bare Knuckle Fighting Championship 19. Van Zant against Ostovich was the main event. It was a pretty good card. Van Zant lost her second straight fight in the Bare Knuckle. Overall it was a good card. There was like 14 fights on the card, counting from like prelims to the main card. So it was a long night, but it was if you haven't watched the Bare Knuckle, the Bare Knuckle boxing, give it a shot. Check it out. If you like combat sports, it's a good watch. It's a different style of boxing, but it's a good watch. Don't get me wrong, it can get brutal. There was a couple times last night I was like, man, stop the fight. Save this guy from any more damage. But hey, that's also part of what makes it good. But yeah, I recommend checking it out. Waiting on next fight to start. Get ready to start. They're getting ready to finally enter the cage. It's next fight's going to be in Heinisch against Imavov. We have 2 prelim fights left, and then the main card starts here at 7 o'clock. So here in about 55 minutes, the main card starts. They say the main card starts at 7. First fight won't be about 20 after 7. But hey, that's how it goes. Prelims have been pretty good so far. I think the main card is going to be a pretty solid card. Now we're just waiting on them to come back on. I hate all these damn commercials. All these damn commercials will drive you crazy. They're still on commercial. We're still in the prelims. Main card starts at 7 o'clock. Appreciate everybody that's been hanging with us tonight. And hell, it's been hanging with us these last 4 months about 3.5 months since we started this show. For some reason our Facebook got taken down, so we had to make a new Facebook page. But I think hopefully getting close to figuring out what the hell happened with that. NFL starts soon. We'll be live a lot for NFL games. Plus, we'll have our daily shows going on. We have another big announcement coming out. I'd say probably in about a week. Just got to do a little follow up on it. Make sure everything's a go. I'm 95% sure it is. Once I know that. Hopefully tomorrow, next day, I'll find out. I'll be 100% sure, and hopefully then by the end of the week, we'll announce that. But we got a lot of stuff coming, so keep checking us out. So we're usually live about every day of the week, except maybe Sunday. And sometimes we're live on Sundays, but you can usually find us doing some kind of show about every day. Like I said, we do a sports betting show Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern time. That's Easy Money, a sports betting show. You can find that right. You find that right here on this YouTube channel or Twitch channel, or you can find it on Facebook at Gonzo Sports Room. And then we also have a sports talk show that we do every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. GSR Gonzo Sports Room. It's live at 1 p.m. on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. Check it out. We discuss a lot of the hot topics, sports, give our opinions on some of the topics. And, it's pretty entertaining, especially when you get all of us in here. But all right, we're finally ready to get this fight started. Imavov has a 3-inch reach advantage. Bruce Buffer's introducing them, and then we'll get started. Heinisch is a minus 165 favorite. Like I said, I like Heinisch in this fight. But hey, Imavov's not bad. This should be a pretty good fight. Like the Heinisch's last fight, and he got dominated by Gastelum. So, all right, here we go. First round. Heinisch and Imavov. Heinisch moving forward. Hits a right hand. Has Imavov pushed up against the side of the cage. Now, Heinisch just basically holding him up against the cage right now. Not really. Nice little. Not a whole lot of offense here, but he's controlling them. All right, now we're back out center of the octagon. Imavov's moving forward this time. Nice leg kick by Heinisch. Imavov hits Heinisch with the front kick to the stomach as he's coming in. Heinisch with the leg kick. Nice left hand by knee by Heinisch, followed by a right hand. Not by Heinisch, by Imavov. Imavov has Heinisch up against the cage. He has Heinisch's back on his feet. They're up against the cage on their feet. He has Heinisch. Imavov has his back here. Can he take him down here? And now they're kind of walking around the cage. Heinisch gets warned for grabbing the cage. Involved with the right hand, but now Heinisch has improved his position here by digging underhook in on one side. Heinisch reverses the position and puts Imavov up against the cage. Heinisch trying to get the takedown, couldn't get it. Now we're back out to the center of the cage. Minute and 55 left in round one. Heinisch looks like he's cut right above his eye. Right above his right eye. Ooh, nice two-punch combo by Imavov there. Got him with the left jab and then a right. Heinisch with a leg kick, another leg kick. Imavov looks like he's starting to get in the rhythm a little bit. He's starting to open up a little more. Heinisch with a takedown attempt, couldn't get it. Got 1 minute. 1 minute left in the first round. Imavov trying to move forward here, put pressure on him. "35 seconds left, round one." Heinisch with another leg kick. "20 seconds left, round one." They're pretty close round one. I would give it to Heinisch, so I think Heinisch has landed the more impactful strikes. Yeah, I think Imavov has landed the more impactful shots. I'd give Imavov round one. Red Sox are up 3-1 over the Yankees, top of the 8th inning. Heinisch is going to have to be more aggressive. When he was pushing forward there at the beginning, he was doing pretty good. But then he kind of got a little more passive, and Imavov was starting to get in a rhythm. So Heinisch needs to come back out, moving forward. Put some pressure. Put the pressure back on Imavov. Don't let him put the pressure on you by walking you down. Beginning of the fight, he was in control. Then after that, he let Imavov control the pace of the fight. Here we go, round number 2. Scheduled 3-round fight. Ooh. Imavov trying to push forward here. There was an uppercut in the left. Uppercut missed. Left might have grazed him. Heinrich was tearing up that front leg with that leg kick. Imavov just changed stances. Heinrich is in that leg kick, but he's usually eating a punch while he's throwing it. I don't think Heinrich can figure out how to get on the inside. Because he's just lunging. Imavov was landing some punches. Heinrich goes for the takedown. He don't get it, but Imavov takes a reshot, gets a double leg, and gets a takedown. Imavov has Heinrich's back. Heinrich back up to his feet. Turns into him, digs an underhook, hits him with the short elbow, and gets out of there. Back to center cage. Ooh. Imavov is putting the pressure on Heinrich. Heinrich needs to start moving forward. When he was walking Imavov down there at the first minute and a half of the fight, he was having some success. But since then, Imavov has changed the pace of the fight, and he's the one that's moving forward. He's the one that's controlling things. And Heinrich hasn't been able to do much on his feet since then. Now, Imavov's the one moving forward. This is when Heinrich really is in trouble. Ooh, nice knee on the way out. Oh, he hurt him. Heinrich hit Imavov with the left and rocked him. Or Imavov hit Heinrich with the left, and rocked him. Oh, nice knee. It's over. It's getting ready to be over. It's probably going to get stopped. He's just covered up. He ain't doing nothing. Imavov wins by finish over a Heinrich. Nice victory for Imavov. It's a nice bounce back victory after he lost his last fight by decision. Nice big win there to win by TKO over Heinrich. He's a solid fighter. But that's 2 losses in a row for Heinrich, so it's going to be going back to the drawing board for him, I'm afraid. But Imavov with the stoppage in round number 2, and Imavov just proved to be his pressure that he was putting on Heinrich just proved to be too much. All right, we're going to take a short break while we wait on them to announce her as the winner and get ready for the featured fight of the prelims. And then the main card starts in about 39 minutes. Thank you guys for joining us. Enjoy these clips while we're on break.
Damn it.
Look, crowd on their feet.
What a first round.
They was loving that first round.
What a first round. Fuck, I wish it would have ended.
I thought you had it.
Damn it, dude. Man, I was about to go crazy. Damn.
I thought we were getting our money back.
I thought I was too. I thought I was at least going to get my money back. Damn it, man. See, I feel like that right there, even though, it didn't really hurt him, but it you know what I'm saying, took him down. That right there is like getting crossed up in the NBA.
Ooh, right there's where he cut him with that left. I thought he was in trouble right here.
Oh, that didn't feel good.
You know that had to hurt.
That might have been when he cut him open. The back of his head hit his eye. You know what I mean?
Oh, oh my God.
Oh, so close. So close. But I mean, he
Oh, call
See, right
it.
there, you had to probably
Call
call
it.
it. But then he starts kind of defending himself there.
but he was moving his head.
I like the no call, but I wish they would have called it for my bet's sake.
Yeah.
Bet's sake, you want Chandler just to finish it there?
Yeah.
For, you know what I'm saying?
All right, start round 2.
Oh, shit.
Oh shit! Oliveira hurts Chandler.
God damn.
Oh
shit!
Oliveira's piecing him up. Oh shit!
over.
Oh come on!
It's
You
over.
didn't stop it on that, but you didn't stop.
Oh
Fuck out of here.
Wow!
How you gonna let dude do that
Wow! Son of a bitch!
to you? Wow.
And he jumps out of the cage and goes talks to Dana White.
Dana, I'm gonna suck you off tonight. Thanks for this chance.
Where's he going?
Wow, man.
I'd just leave. I'd just leave if I was. I'll probably.
Look! The security's chasing him. He's trying to go celebrate with the fans. They're trying to keep not let him. He ran up, was going over somebody. They're trying to keep a hold of him. Look! They're still trying to pull him back.
This sucks. That hurts the heart, man.
Damn it, man. I hate to see
I
that.
hate to see it. Damn.
That first round was crazy, and then he hurts him. Fuck.
God damn.
Wow. Chandler just couldn't fucking
He was so
finish it.
fucking close, dude. Done a good job in the first round, not being up against the cage. A lot better job than he did the first
I
fight.
kind of give him the first
Man,
round.
it's close.
Oh,
Man,
no.
it's super close.
I think Usman edged out the first round. I think it was close.
Being the champion too,
Yeah.
they're gonna give him the edge anyway.
I think
They're
yeah,
gonna give him the fucking edge.
around that close is going to go to him. I think.
Jorge looks like he's waiting
Oh!
for a counter punch.
Look at it, dude. I love it, dude.
Hands
I
down,
love it.
Hands down, smiling at him,
He
shaking
knocked
the
him.
He
head.
knows how to sell a fight.
Knocked him the fuck out! No way! With the right!
Hey, plus 320, dog.
With the fucking right hand! You had it?
Plus 320.
Let's go.
Let's go. I told you. Usman wants that knockout.
Oh, we knocked him the fuck out, dude.
I had
with that
Usman by
right.
TKO. Let's go.
Knocked him the fuck out with that right, dude.
Man.
Wow.
Dude.
And I was just talking.
Masvidal ain't never been hit like that.
No.
No.
When's the last
He
time
ain't
he's been finished? That's what.
Oh,
Dude.
wow.
Usman is, bro, on another level.
That's what I'm
Hey,
saying, man.
Hey, that killed me getting my insurance back, but you know what? I don't give a fuck. That was worth it.
Bro,
Look at him. Look at him talking that shit. There we go.
Get that shit.
Oh shit, dude. He's hurt.
Oh,
He's
Masvidal's still not up to his feet. He's on his knees.
bro.
He's hurt.
Did you see
Dude, that
his
was a
head
shot.
snap?
Oh yeah, wait until he showed it in slow motion, dude. He fucking about took his fucking head off,
Hey,
dude.
there it is. Look.
Wow.
That was one.
That's when you show the respect right there.
That was one of the cleanest.
Dude,
that was one of the
Masvidal
cleanest-
Yes, Masvidal just lost.
Out.
Just
The surprise in there.
this motherfucker was like, oh shit.
Oh shit.
I got some.
This guy
Hey,
was
this is
surprised.
the first time since I've left the stream we did.
You didn't
That's
see
pretty-
nobody down there and just like, hey man, what's
Hey,
up, bro?
Well,
Hey, that string done done decent.
did it? I
All right, here we go.
on the beach there was
Weidman
these
Let's
Hall.
go, Weidman Hall. Let's
three
go.
dudes that was rolling up.
Come on,
the beach.
Weidman.
She just went up to him.
I've always been a
okay.
Christian.
Oh no! He just
His fucking leg.
Oh my god! How did he just do that?
Dude, you know how fucked up that is?
Two in
Anderson,
a row.
no, here's how fucked up that is too. Anderson Silva's leg done that when he kicked Weidman. That one.
He didn't even want to win that way. Look at
Yeah,
him.
remember when Weidman beat Anderson Silva, and Silva's leg done that,
Yeah.
and that was against Weidman. Now Weidman's leg does that. That's
Oh
fucking
my
crazy. Wow.
Bro, he snapped his bone.
Weidman's
completely.
leg is twisted up right
Dude.
now. That's two
With a
bad
kick.
injuries right in a row,
Hey,
bro.
Same way.
Hey, I lost 2 bets on both those fucking injuries. I just
Did
lost
he even
my-
get hit?
I don't, dude,
No, he
I
kicked the dude. He kicked the dude and broke his leg.
That dude?
Weidman kicked him and broke his leg. Broke his own leg. Just like, remember when Anderson Silva kicked Weidman and broke his own leg? Same thing just happened to Chris Weidman.
That's crazy.
He kicked him when he came back down, dude. His leg just went. Wow.
That's so disgusting. I mean,
I lose one parlay, I put another fucking parlay in, and their guy gets injured. I lost both my parlays to fucking injuries. I put that other bet into that Weidman.
I didn't even see it.
Fuck. I saw it.
that was disgusting.
It was nasty.
That was worse than the first
I
one,
seen
for sure.
the aftermath, but I didn't see the actual kick.
I didn't like.
Yeah, I saw it.
I want to see it. They're not gonna show it again. They're gonna show it again. They gotta show it again. Come on now, show that again. This is entertainment.
That's sad, bro.
They'll show it again.
He be back better than ever. He just ain't gonna be able to kick. He shouldn't have been kicking in the first play. He a wrestler. He should have shot the double A.
God damn, that's a hard fucking
I
kick.
can't.
Oh, he checked it.
Oh.
Yeah, look.
Oh my god.
I'm not looking.
His fucking
Watch
shin.
Watch as he pulls it away. Watch as he pulls.
Oh,
Okay.
wow.
Oh,
Wow. It wrapped around his leg.
it was just like
He don't even know it's broken.
No, right. Oh my god.
Oh, hey, that was like what Anderson.
I can't watch it, dude.
It was
I
almost.
can't watch it.
It was almost exactly, dude. Almost exactly like what happened to Anderson Silva when Silva fought Weidman. Remember that?
Dude, that shit was fucking
Remember when
nasty.
Silva
Yeah,
fought
back
Weidman?
on.
He kicked
bro. I
Weidman.
couldn't
His
watch
leg
it,
done
dude.
that.
Yeah.
It's just like that, dude. It's weird. That's weird as fuck.
Karma, bro.
That's weird as fuck.
Dude, when he
Silva
stepped
kicked
back on
Silva
that
kicked
shit,
Weidman and his
oh
leg
my
done that.
God.
That
He
might
didn't
happen
even
to
know it
Weidman.
was
That's
broke,
fucked
bro.
up, dude. Wow.
He didn't even know it was broke till he went to step back on it.
That is
And
fucking
it just
horrible.
folded in half.
Dude. God, dude.
I
It just
didn't.
makes me like my legs are just hurting now because I've seen two
I
freaking
can't-
nasty.
I didn't.
I was a little upset to see Stevie's former slave master get beat the UFC fights. Casey Kenny got lost, but you know, it
I
hurts.
want that rematch. I'm calling Casey Kenny out right now. You don't want it, boy. No, I'm just kidding.
Hey, that was a good fight, though.
It was a
That
nice
a good
He
fight.
looked like he belonged there, man.
But you can ask Stevie, what was it, Tuesday or Wednesday we were talking, and I said that I thought what was going to hurt Kenny was his stamina, because the other two times I saw him, the last fight before that, when it went 3 periods, he got tired.
Yeah, I think it definitely was in Cruz's favor that it was a 3-round fight. I think that for sure.
But I thought it was close, so I thought Kenny looked good.
Yeah, I thought Kenny looked really good the first 2 rounds. I think kind of what cost him and the reason he kind of blew up in the 3rd round was because he tried to hold on to that guillotine choke for too long in the 2nd round.
Yeah,
He
his
blew
arms were dead.
out. Yep.
Cruz got a different style of fighting too. Anyway,
Cruz
it's
is
more awkward. Like he just,
It's hard to hit.
it's hard. Exactly, hard to hit.
His footwork, dude. He has like the best
It's
footwork
amazing.
I've ever seen in there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, his footwork is crazy.
You can't hit him square. If you do hit him, it's usually you're grazing him.
And the 3-round thing definitely worked in Cruz's favor. Cruz has been in nothing but 5-round fights forever.
Yeah.
Right.
You know, for the last 10 years, all 5-round
Yeah,
fights.
even they had that 3-year layoff when he came back. It was a 5-round fight, title fight.
It was a big fight for Cruz. That's why I put my money on Cruz, just because if he would have lost this fight, I mean, what would his career look like? You know what I mean?
Oh, they would all
Where,
be talking
where is
about
the career
retirement.
going for both
Right,
of
they
them?
would be-
Everybody be saying he's going to retire.
Where's the career going for both of them? Where's
Well, I actually think Kenny's stock got elevated a little bit.
Oh, I
because
do
he went in
too.
there with a former champ and competed. Looked good.
Yeah, I think he'll get another top guy.
Yeah.
Not real top, but maybe
Yeah.
10th or 11th ranked guy or something.
Kenny's got a lot of upside.
Think Cruz will get like a 3rd or 4th ranked guy?
Cruz will definitely go up into the top 10. I don't think they'll want to move him straight into the title picture
think-
again.
Yeah,
because
I think
he
he
just
at
fought
least
for the
one more-
title like 3 times.
I think
in a
he'd have
row.
to at least win one more fight.
maybe 2.
1 or 2 probably.
And if I'm Cruz, I'm shooting for a co-main event for that 3-round fight again because, like I said, I think that works in his favor.
Definitely. Cruz can fight a 3-round fight like it's nothing. Not even be out of breath. Kenny looked like he was getting tired in that fight.
Yeah, but I agree with what Brandon said. I think he wore himself out trying that chokehold, that guillotine.
Yeah.
And once your arms get dead, dude. Right. Speaking of fans being back, that's all I was going to talk about, dude. Madison Square Garden was fucking electric.
Oh man.
Did you
It
get
felt like a.
Did you get to watch any of that
Yes.
game?
Yeah,
I
hell
knew
yeah.
you had.
I got to
softball,
watch like the 4th quarter of it, which was the best quarter. So,
But dude, the crowd, it was just, oh man, it was awesome.
fucking damn, I just lost my whole train of thought, man. Not gonna lie, but yeah, that shit was crazy, man. I'm happy the best thing about it was you got to see Spike Lee and all the New York fans' soul leave their body. That was the best part about it, man. Everyone's so hyped, and you just seen Trae Young hit the fucking dagger, and it was just a great thing to watch, man. It was a great thing to watch.
It was awesome. All the fans being there, seeing the celebrities back on the sideline.
It felt like a fresh breath of air, dude. When just having like celebrities on the side, like fans hype, like it felt like a fucking fresh breath of air, man. It was just so good to see. After all the shit we've been through fucking since this COVID shit, like, man, that was just crazy. That was awesome.
Oh yeah, it was a cool atmosphere. Mickelson wins the PGA Championship. Oldest player ever to win a major.
That's crazy, man. That's impressive, bro.
Guy is sixth major.
To be 50 years old.
At 50 years old, won his fifth major or sixth major.
Man, beating dudes young and in their prime. Like, that's crazy.
Fuck,
the top of the world.
Nobody. I don't care. Nobody thought he was going to win that tournament. Not going into it before the tournament started.
Well, Chris, I had a bet on Phil Mickelson.
Shit.
I predicted it from the very beginning, and my name's Max Kellerman. No, just like
if you had a bet on Phil Mickelson, you wouldn't be sitting right here with me today.
No, I'd be in the Bahamas. I'd be on. No, I didn't bet Phil Mickelson. I did not see it coming whatsoever.
We wouldn't be sitting here today if you bet that. We'd be doing the show, but we'd probably be on a beach somewhere fucking doing the show.
Yeah. Well, Friday, I said I think Kepka might win. He ended up getting second. So, hey. I tried.
Dude, that course.
I tried to give y'all a good pick.
With that wind yesterday, dude, that course was playing tough. I mean,
yeah. Mickelson, just OG.
It was unbelievable.
Oh, the OG came in,
and then it was awesome seeing the crowd again. The crowd following them to 18 and shit. I mean, it was an awesome scene, dude.
I love fans being back at games and shit.
That guillotine.
Yeah.
And once your arms get dead, dude, them punches look like they're in slow motion.
Yeah, it reminded me of that famous Chris Gonzalez fight at the fairgrounds.
Yeah.
Okay, welcome back to the show. GSR Gonzo Sports Room Big Fight Night Show 16. Live reaction to UFC Fight Night Sandhagen versus Dillashaw. Getting ready for the featured prelim bout of Allen against Soriano. Allen is 16-4 overall, 5-1 in the UFC. He beat Robertson by submission last fight. Soriano is 8-0, 3-0 in the UFC. He beat Taradovic by TKO KO his last fight. Allen has a 58% striking percentage, 39% striking defense. Soriano has a 43% striking accuracy and a 52% defense. Soriano's takedown accuracy is 66%. And Allen has a takedown accuracy of 50%, a takedown defense of 50%. I like Allen in this fight. I think he's going to be able to keep this fight up on the feet, and I think he has the advantage of striking. But it should be a good fight. Soriano just got in the cage, and Bruce Buffer's getting ready to do some announcing, and they'll get this fight started. It's the last fight before the main card. We're waiting on this fight to start. Don't forget we're live every Monday, Wednesday, Friday with GSR Gonzo Sports Room, a sports talk show on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch at 1 p.m. Eastern. We're also live Monday through Friday with Easy Money, a sports betting show. Come join us for that. We're giving out winners for free. And that's every Monday through Friday. 11 a.m. Eastern Time on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. I was 5-0 on the UFC Fight Night main card last Saturday, and 3-2 on the prelims. I think I'm 3 and Imamov won that fight. So yeah, I think I'm 3-3 so far on the prelims. 1, 2. No, I'm 2-3 on the prelims tonight. I struggled on the prelims tonight. I had Eubanks right, and I had Arce right. And Goldie, or Belbita beat Goldie. I had Goldie. Then Imavov beat Heinisch. I had Heinisch. And Gall beat Williams, and I had Williams. Yep, I'm 2-3 so far in the prelims, and I have Allen for this fight. Here we go, round 1, Soriano versus Allen, featured bout of the prelims. Soriano with a body kick that hit mostly arm. And Allen with a nice leg kick. But Soriano has Allen pushed up against the cage here. Ooh, nice knee by Allen. But Soriano throwing a little flurry of punches there. Ooh, nice body kick by Allen. They're in the middle of the octagon, but neither one of them's been able to land anything. Oh. Serrano hits a nice little left there. Nice leg kick by Allen. Allen's tearing that leg up with those little leg kicks. They're not easy. They're hard leg kicks. Not right hand to the body by Allen. Oh, there we go. Now we're exchanging some punches. Allen with the combo, and then Soriano comes right back with the combination of his own. Been pretty even so far. I'd like to see Allen push. I'd like to see Allen move forward a little bit more. Right now, he's letting Soriano control the pace a little more. There you go. There he goes, getting establishing that left jab a little more. He had a nice left jab and a kick, and then Soriano countered with the jab. 2.5 minutes left in round 1. Allen Soriano featured bout of the prelims. Oh, nice knee to the body by Allen. Soriano hits a jab and misses with the right hand to follow it. There's a nice left jab by Allen. He's tearing that lead leg up with those kicks, Allen is. Body kick by Soriano. Allen caught it and then threw a body kick of his own. Just circling right now. Minute and a half left in round number 1. Ooh, nice leg kick. Ooh, nice left hand by Allen. Soriano landed a nice right hand in that mix too. It's been a pretty close first round. Minute and 20 left in the first round. Who's going to close out this round strong and steal this first round? Nice body kick by Allen. Nice left by Soriano. Another nice left by Soriano. Left jab and then a body shot by Soriano. Now Allen has a front headlock. Maybe looking to set up a guillotine here. Is he under the chin? He's setting up a choke. Does he have it? Nope. Hits him with the elbow on his way out, though. 30 seconds left in round one. Soriano with a nice combination. It's been a close first round. Ooh, nice combination there. Left, right, and a body kick by Allen. He hit him with a little front kick to the leg. So I think this has been a close. I think it's been a close first round. But they just showed the live odds and they, for DraftKings on there, and they have Soriano as the big favorites right now. I was a pretty close first round. I would have gave it first round to Allen. Soriano got off to a little bit of a quick start, but then after that, Allen controlled most. Anyway. All right, while we're waiting on the next round to start, we're live Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern Time on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch with Easy Money, a sports betting show. Come join us for that. We're giving out winners. And then that show's live Monday through Friday. Then we're live Monday, Wednesday, and Friday with GSR Gonzo Sports Room. That's our sports talk show. Come check that out as well. All right, here we go. Round number 2. Allen against Soriano. Allen lands a body kick to start the second round, but Soriano responds with a left and a right. Ain't been a whole lot happening here in the second round yet. Oh, there's a nice left hand by Soriano. Live odds now have Allen as a minus 160 favorite, Soriano plus 120. That sounds more like it. I thought Allen won the first round. It was close. It's been a close fight, but I thought Allen landed a little bit more, especially there toward the end. It was nice body shot by Allen, left by Soriano. It's a good fight. Both these guys are good. Ooh, nice body kick. Then right hand. Knee by Allen. Allen's starting to let loose. Another knee. Oh, Allen goes for a knee and takes the left for his troubles. Goes for a takedown. Soriano blocks it. I think Soriano's. I don't know. He looks like he looks tired. I think that last body kick took the air out of him. He looks tired. Body shot by Soriano. There's another body kick by Allen and a jab. That one hurt him. There's another jab. He started wiping his nose after that jab. or rubbing his nose. There's Soriano's throwing some punches. Has Allen up against the cage throwing a few punches. Landed a couple. Allen comes. Now Allen's back as the guy moving forward again. Another nice body shot by Soriano. He's not. He's giving it a shot. He's staying with it. He ain't giving up. That's for sure. The body kicks are taking the air. The body kicks are taking the air out of him. Minute and a half left in round number 2. Who's going to finish this round strong? I think Allen's won this round so far. Another nice body kick. But yeah, Allen has been far more effective than what Soriano has in the second round. Soriano's he's had a couple moments in the second round. Allen's been able to kill him with that right body kick, and then he follows that with the left jab. And he's just been. I think them body kicks have took a lot out of Soriano's stamina. Oh, okay. Low blow. Oh no, he said he was good, so they're going. I'll say, hell, let's give him a chance to catch his breath. But Soriano said, no, let's go. Another nice right body kick by Allen. Live odds for this have went up to Allen as a minus 14,000 favorite. He's been in control most of this fight. Like I said, Soriano looks tired. Them body kicks have taken a big effect on him. Oh, there's another big body kick. And he let out a big breath. Another body kick. Allen knows it. He's hurt. Into the second round. But Allen's way ahead in this fight, I think. He's won both the rounds. It's the last fight of the prelims, and we get to the main card. Sandhagen versus Dillashaw is the main event. Should be a pretty good main card, too. Been a pretty good prelim card so far. I just hate the way they drag it out. I understand why they dragged it out, because they don't want the dead time between this and the main card, but sucks when you have 25 minutes in between each fight. Yeah, Soriano needs a finish here. Allen's looked real solid the first 2 rounds. I think the only way Soriano wins this fight is by finish. He has one more round to try to get that finish. Here we go. Round number 3. Soriano against Allen. On my unofficial card, I have Allen up 2-0. 2 rounds is done. And last time they showed the live odds, the books indicate that the books are thinking the same thing. But these body kicks from Allen have just been brutal. I think Allen won the first 2 rounds. Nice knee. There's a nice left by Soriano. Oh, big left. Another big left. Can Soriano pull this off? He needs a finish, though. Here comes Allen right back with throwing some hard punches. Hit him with a nice jab a couple times. There's a nice body kick by Soriano. 3 minutes left, round 3. Ooh. 2.5 minutes left. Round number 3. This featured prelim bout. Soriano's had a better round here in the third, but I don't think, unless he gets the finish, I don't think it's going to be enough. But you never know with these damn judges. I thought the first round was a little closer than the second round, but fuck, you never know. You could have judges that gave it to Soriano. I wouldn't see it that way, but there's some that you never know with these judges. So if I'm Allen, I want to get a finish. Don't let the judges be a factor in it. Allen's just piecing them up now. Nice knee. Kicking. And with the leg kick and then right back with another kick to the body. One minute. Ooh. Soriano's trying to push the pace. He's fighting with a sense of urgency. I think he knows he needs to finish. "25 seconds. Round 3. Both of them swinging hard here at the end. It was a good fight, but Allen won this fight. I think by unanimous decision. But we will find out here in a second. That was the last fight on the prelims. Main card will be starting here just a few minutes. Yeah. I think Allen won this fight. Ooh. Soriano landed some good shots in that third round, but I think he lost the first 2 rounds as well, and then third round was close. All right. Sandhagen versus Dillashaw. Fight night getting ready to start. As soon as they announce who won this featured prelim bout, they'll get ready. It'll be about 20 minutes probably before the next fight starts. Allen won the fight by unanimous decision. All right. Now it's time for the main card. Let's pull up my those facts. Have to get something to drink. Allen just beat Soriano in the featured prelim bout. So the main card will be starting here in just a few minutes. Allen won by unanimous decision. Looked good. Striking looked real good. What do I want to do? Log in. Pull this up real quick, and I'll give you. Pull this up real quick, and I'll give you guys the my picks I gave out for the main card. That's going to be a good card. Got Yanez and Costa, Maverick and Barber, Minner and Elkins, Phillips and Pivia, and Dillashaw and Sandhagen is the main event. And that's getting ready to come up next. If I get these picks pulled up real quick. There they are. I have Yanez winning by TKO or by points. That's a double chance bet on FanDuel. Well, I took my five picks and parlayed them together. Miranda Maverick money line, Derek Minnier by KO, TKO, or submission. That's another double chance. Kyler Phillips by KO or TKO or on points against Pivia, and that's another double chance. And then I like Sandhagen by KO, TKO or on points, and that's another double chance. So all mine are the double chance except the one. But went 5-0 last week. I parlayed those picks together and hit. So who knows? Maybe be able to get lucky again. And my baseball one hasn't started up yet. So let's see what's on. Reds game's also getting ready to start, so I'll be keeping an eye on that too because I'm a big Cincinnati fan. We won a big game yesterday. Hopefully, we'll win another big one today. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break while we're waiting on this main card to start, so I can go get me something to drink. Enjoy these clips. I'll be back here in just a few. That guillotine.
Yeah.
And once your arms get dead, dude, them punches look like they're in slow motion.
Yeah, it reminded me of that famous Chris Gonzalez fight at the fairgrounds.
Yeah. I got in there and fought a dude as big as Brandon. I weighed 123, supposed to be fighting 138. I've been drinking since like 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
I can't believe you did that, dude. I'd have did anything to see that. I'd have did anything to see it.
Well, they went and got me shorts and shit. I quit drinking, started drinking Coke. And we went upstairs, and I changed.
Started drinking Coke.
Oh, yeah. I don't know why I didn't drink water.
Just put a cigarette out.
We're upstairs in this room, and I'm getting warmed up. They said, okay, some music comes on, and it was him coming out, but I couldn't see him because there was a big fucking backboard from like a basketball goal when you walked out of that room. So they play my music, and I'm walking down the stairs, and I look up in the cage, dude.
Get Chris feel the floor
And
shaking.
this motherfucker Brandon size, so he's about 155, 160 pounds. Talking about he was 138. But I'm thinking, I'm walking to the cage. You know what I mean? Music's on, everybody's looking at me. I was like, well, I got to fight the motherfucker now, or I'm going to look like a little bitch. So I get in there, dude. I had boxers on. They bring me a cup. I didn't have a jock strap or nothing. So me and my Uncle Steve, which is these two's dad, we went in the bathroom and we switched underwear. I took his underwear. He had some fucking whitey tighties.
Dad known for wearing the whitey tighties.
Hey, I put them motherfuckers on, put on the MMA shorts, shoved that cup in there. We're fighting, middle of the fight, the fucking cup falls out. Oh, I said, oh, that's mine. I put it back in. We started fighting again. Dude, I had no business being there. First round, I tried to take him down. We kept bouncing off the cage, and he got me down and had my back, and I was fucking like balled up, almost in the fucking fetal position. He elbowed me 3 times on my fucking ear. Hurt like a motherfucker. But I felt him go up again. I'm like, you're not doing that shit again. So I turned into him, got a single leg, and I got my hips under me. I picked him up, slammed him, got him in the rear neck and choke, and the fucking bell went off for the end of the first round. I was dead, dude. I rolled over, and I was laying there. And
Chris said, hand me a cigarette.
I need a cigarette right now.
dude, like right,
It's over. Throw in the towel.
yeah, like right here beside, on the other side of the cage was my Uncle Steve and this guy I worked with when I was working at the prison. And they threw me a bottle of water. I'm still laying there. I didn't even get up. I was like, leaned over a little bit, got a drink of water, threw it back to him. Ref, so you ready? I said, yeah. I stood up and they rang the bell. Well, my Uncle Steve was telling me in the corner the whole time. He said he knows you're going to shoot because that guy's coach was Steve Fritz. You two might not know him. I think Brandon might. He might be old enough to know him, but he was a wrestler for Southside. Well, he was running this like one of them MMA school things.
Yeah.
And he was this guy's coach, and he was telling that guy, he's a wrestler, stay away from him. So getting ready to start that second round, Steve goes, hey, he knows you're going to shoot. Fake a shot and punch him. So I go fake a shot, get ready to punch. Next thing I know, here comes a fucking head kick.
Oh, shit.
Well, I catch the leg and take him down, but I end up in a triangle choke. And I couldn't fucking breathe, but I circled out of it, blasted this motherfucker right in the nose, and looked at the ref and said, I'm done. They rang the fucking bell. I got the last hit in, so I'm done. They rang the bell. I got the fuck out of there, dude. My buddy was waiting in the cage side, handing me a beer.
Handed him a beer,
But dude, I was so fucking hot. So I went outside. This is like in November here in Indiana. It was cold as fuck. And I'm sitting outside in nothing but them fucking MMA shorts and a beer sitting beside me. I still felt like 100 degrees. Finally, I cooled off, went and changed, watched the rest of the. I was like the third, fourth fight of the night. There was still a bunch of fights to watch. So we watched all the fights. Hell, we ended up going to a bar. After that, I woke up next day. My neck was purple, my ear was purple. I couldn't hardly turn my head. It was fun, though.
Moral of the story, people, is Indiana MMA has come a long way, and I think Casey Kenny has proved that.
Casey Kenny's representing.
And also, the other moral is don't get drunk and get in the fucking cage.
No.
3 and OT. Let's go. That sounded a little close for my liking.
It hit a fucking pole or something too. Did we just catch gunshots live on the stream?
Did.
Hell yeah, we did.
from the mean streets of Muncie, Indiana on a Friday night. We
On
hear
the
about
south side.
We hear about 10. Pop, 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 pop. Yes, that you heard right. It was some live gunshots on.
Are we hearing a car drive by? Yep. And that was a Kia Soul, wasn't it? Hey, I'm not gonna lie. If we got a, you know, what I'm saying?
It sounded like they were driving that way.
That car just kind of sped that way. That was a Kia Soul, and they looked like they had the lights off.
And a car stopped at the corner there. I think it backed up and came. See what I'm saying?
Uh-oh.
That was awful damn close, dude. That was like, I mean, that was close.
Yeah, I'm saying.
Liam cool? Yeah. Did Joey any of them come out? Dude, that was sounded awful close. I think it was right there.
Did we just give the ball up? Are you watching the live right now?
So we might be going viral.
Did you just hear the gunshots?
Chris. That's big. We got a motherfucking...
Oh, hey,
we really just lost the fucking ball.
Oh my fucking!
I didn't even see what happened. I missed it. I missed that play because of the gunshots.
big,
Pacers
man.
game, and then gunshots just
Lakers
happened
got the
over
turn.
here at the. I was just making sure everything was good.
Hell yeah, dude. Fuck, man. What the fuck?
I'm about to see if like any cops or anything come down this way because I think cars were just speeding off and.
Yeah, fucking
Yeah,
cars.
Sounds like it happened right there on the beacon, dude. It was close. How many of us?
Huh?
Big for the Lakers.
Well,
man.
about 10?
I can't hear you.
at least. That was about 10
It was
shots.
pretty close. It was like down like a
I'd
block
say
away
about
or
8
so.
to 10.
And then we seen a car go.
We lost this game, dude. Pacers blew this
check it and
game.
then text me.
Holy fuck, dude.
All right, bye bye. Is that Kia Soul again?
I couldn't tell what it was.
Fucking going
It's turning,
viral.
I'm getting ready to see.
2021, man. Holy shit.
I couldn't tell if it was or not.
Make sure I ain't bleeding.
That one sounded like it hit a pole or something. Like they were.
Man. Might have been one of the cars got hit or some shit. You never fucking know, man.
Emily said she's gonna check the police scanner and let us know.
That was big for the Lakers, though.
I feel like I'd be
Back to the
hearing-
game.
I feel like I'd be hearing
I didn't
police
hear
cars
anything.
if somebody like reported it just now.
I can't believe. Oh, yeah, that was close, dude. I mean, close.
I didn't hear anything.
I bet you catch it on live and like none of us like we all just like listened to it like we didn't even jump like it was
No.
normal.
Me and Steve were looking at each other like, is that like I think it is?
That's what I was
And
like.
then back goes, I think we'll be hitting a pole. Oh, shit.
Holy
It did. It
fuck.
sounded like it went
Yeah.
ding, like it hit like a pole or something.
And but they said, and it sounded close. I mean,
Oh, it was
it
in the
was-
alley back there.
it
But it sounded like.
So big. If LeBron played in Jordan's era, he would have averaged 50.
Oh, shit.
He would have averaged 50 because who was stopping Big Body Brown in his prime?
Charles Oakley.
Nobody.
Charles Oakley was sending him out of the gym.
God.
Out of the gym crying.
Oh,
Larry
God.
Johnson.
Oh, yeah. Larry Johnson, Barkley. Barkley was a fucking beast.
LeBron would have.
Hey, Barkley wasn't always a big dude that couldn't move. Barkley used to be out there.
I know he used to be good, but LeBron would have had his way with him.
Oh, fuck.
LeBron would have had his way with him. Anyone in that era. LeBron would drop a trip dub on MJ. A trip dub with 30.
And then after MJ got done, they let Pippen get on. He wouldn't get shit on Pippen.
I agree that Jordan needed pimping.
Oh, just like LeBron needed Anthony Davis. Oh, give me Rondo too.
LeBron has took.
Oh no, I need Dwayne Wade and Chris Bosh.
LeBron has took poop team after poop team after poop team to the NBA Finals.
Hey, here's the thing.
Do you remember that Cavaliers team we took to the final?
They had 3 All-Stars on it?
No, not that team.
This is Genesis Goskis.
He's talking about the first time he was in Cleveland. But hey, here's the thing.
And he had poop Kevin Love and a ball hog Kyrie Irving and still beat the team with the best NBA record in history.
Hey, still 3 All-Stars on one team.
Hey, this right here.
A lot of teams got 3 guys that are All-Stars, but that ain't even mean nothing. Look at the Nets. They ain't gonna win it this year.
This right here proves my point. When Jordan played, none of the other top players in the league won championships. He kept Ewing from getting a championship. He kept Reggie from getting a championship.
That was just
when LeBron plays. Everybody gets fucking championships. Curry's had championships.
When is
fucking
Toronto?
So what?
Everybody.
So what that other teams won championships? That's basketball.
No, I'm just saying he's not.
That's
as
what I like
dominant.
though about
He's
today's
not as
basketball.
dominant.
It's not
But
So
there's more competition.
Yeah,
That's what
back in
I'm
the day,
saying.
you knew who was going to
There's
win.
more good teams than there was back in the day.
What was it? Two winners in 8 years.
And some of them teams were.
Yeah, the Rockets.
And when Jordan left the Bulls, they should have won it that year.
Yeah,
They should have won it that year.
They legit had a chance
No
to.
team,
They
like LeBron.
They wouldn't have won it that year because they didn't have a finish. What I saw was looked like one of the biggest pussies on the planet Earth. LeBron James acted. He was embarrassing, dude. Like got tapped in the face. Fucking fell, rolled around. I thought they were gonna bring a stretcher out, take him to the locker room.
I only have one question. Would Kobe or MJ would have acted the same way?
Kobe and MJ. Look. Kobe and MJ would have went to fucking sleep if Draymond Green Superman punched him like LeBron. They did LeBron. But LeBron ate that shit. Kobe got up, hit the game-winning shot.
Kobe would have got up, popped his shoulder back in place, and fucking won the game.
God. LeBron James gets Superman punch.
Oh God.
George St. Pierre Superman punch.
Caught him with the Roman Reigns.
Hell yeah. and got back up like a man and knocked down the game-winning 35-footer.
He was
impressive.
He was flopping like a fish on the fucking ground.
Fuck. Like I said, if it was Jordan or Kobe, they would have went to fucking sleep and been concussion protocol.
All right. Welcome back to the show, GSR Gonzo Sports Room with Big Fight Night Show 16. Live reaction to UFC Fight Night, Dillashaw versus Sandhagen. Getting ready to start the first fight of the main card. You got Yanez against Costa. Yanez is 13-3 overall, 3-0 in the UFC. He beat Lopez by TKO, KO his last fight. Costa is 6-1 in UFC, or 6-1 overall, 2-1 in the UFC, and he won his last fight by KO, TKO as well. All three of Costa's UFC fights have ended inside the distance, and all three of Yanez's 3 fights, UFC fights, have ended in the distance. So this should be an exciting fight. I like Yanez in this fight. I have him as on a FanDuel in the double chance Yanez to win by KO, TKO, or on points. This should be a real good fight to kick off the card. They're doing the introductions now, and then we'll get started. While we're waiting, don't forget we're live Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern Time with Easy Money, a sports betting show. Also, we're live every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday at 1 p.m. Eastern with GSR Gonzo Sports Room, our sports talk show. Come check it out. Follow us on social media, Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, all at Gonzo Sports Room. Check out our YouTube page at Gonzo Sports Room. Got a lot of content on there. Please hit that subscribe button and that bell so you get notifications when we go live. Also, we now have merch. Check out our merch store at streamlabs.com/Gonzalez Sports/merch. There's also a donation page on that same link if you'd like to make a donation to the show to help it grow. We'd really appreciate that. Jump on there and get you some merch. We appreciate that as well. All right, here we go. First round, Yanez against Costa. This should be a exciting fight. Both these guys know how to finish. Ooh, head kick attempt by Costa. It missed. He's quick. There's another head kick blocked though by Yanez. If Costa has to survive this first flurry by Yanez, if he does that, I think he'll have a good shot because I think Costa's going to wear down. I don't think he's going to be able to keep this pace. And Costa's, like I said, he's not used to going out of the first round. So if Yanez needs to make it through this flurry here, but hey, Yanez is hitting some shots too here. Costa hasn't hit nothing real clean yet. He's just missed with those roundhouse kicks he's throwing at the head. Yanez with a nice leg kick there. Here comes Costa with a couple of nice jabs. Costa's the one pushing forward. Almost had Yanez up against the cage, but Yanez is hitting with his jab too. Both of them are landing jabs. Ooh, Yanez hit a couple nice jabs there. Costa has Yanez up against the cage. Staying at distance striking. He's using that jab to keep him at distance. Even if he misses with the jab, it's keeping Yanez on the outside. Costa's fought a real good first half of the first round. Now Yanez is going to try and move forward a little bit. Both of them hit a jab, but Costa hit a couple nice jabs right there. Right now, Costa's getting a little bit the better of the striking. 2.5 minutes left in the first round, halfway through the round. Dude, Yanez is busted up. Can't tell where he's exactly where he's cut, or if it's his nose or what, but he is busted up. He's getting outstruck big time right now. Got to get off that straight line. A minute and a half left in the first round. There's a nice two-piece by Yanez. I mean. Keep calling him Yanez. All right, here we go. Now Yanez is pushing forward. He has Costa almost up against the cage. Nice jab. Here we go. Yanez, looks like Yanez is starting to get a little more comfortable. He's starting to land a little bit more now. Ooh, that's a nice front kick on that knee by Yanez. Like I said, I think Costa will slow up a little bit too. 'Cause I don't think he's going to be able to keep this pace. "30 seconds, round one." Costa definitely has been in control. Ooh, there's a nice left and right by Yanez. Yanez trying to finish the round strong. All right, that's the end of round one. That's a good round. Costa won that round. But I think Costa is going to gas out. I really do. I think if Yanez just, I think I was big for him to make it through the first round. The second half of that first round, Yanez looked more comfortable. Last minute and a half that round, Yanez was the one that was moving forward and landing some shots. So see what Yanez can do second round. I need a win by KO, TKO, or decision. I'm going to mess my parlay up on the first fight. Let's go. Yeah, but it was kind of what. That's what I figured. I figured Yanez was going to have to get through that first flurry. He got through it, but now he has to pick it up. That's a nice kick he hit. Most of those kicks got blocked. Or wiping them down. All right, here we go, round 2. See if Yanez can get something going here. He started to get something going there toward the end of the first round. He was looking more confident, more comfortable, and starting to open up a little bit. Nice leg kick. Both of them landed nice jabs there. Tell you what, Costa has a nice jab. Nice, clean jab. Yanez don't have a bad jab either, but it's a nice, clean jab. Costa has a nice, clean left jab. Yanez is doing a better job of moving his head, not keeping on that straight line, and moving forward and going after. Here's another nice jab by Yanez. Yanez getting off to a much better start here in the second round than what he did the first round. That's kind of what I was thinking that might happen. Thought Costa would slow down. He has. He can't get comfortable because he had a good first round either. Because hey, Yanez is here to scrap. He's the one pushing forward. Oh, now Yanez is landing some shots. Costa's down to a knee. Costa's down to the knee. It's over. You gotta stop that. How many punches you gonna let him eat? He's fucking in a fetal position, covered up, and he stopped that shit. Big round for Yanez. Hell yeah, nice win. Keeps my parlay alive. Nice, man. Yanez came out ruthless there in that second round. That's what I thought, but I don't understand this. He went down to a knee and he just covered up, and what's he waiting on to stop it? But some he was hurt. But anyway, that's how I thought the fight would go. Though I thought that Yanez was going to have to make it through the storm of the first maybe half of the first round or so, maybe a little longer than that. Now, if he can make it through that initial flurry by Costa, I thought he was going to have a good chance of winning. Well, that's nice. That kept my parlay going. See what's this one. All right, we're waiting on the next fight to start. Let's see. I think the next fight is I'm gonna say Maverick against Barber probably. That's what I think the next fight is. I think it'd be Maverick against Barber. Let's see. I can actually tell you. Yeah. Next fight is going to be Miranda Maverick against Macy Barber. Maverick is 11-2 in overall, 2-0 in the UFC. She beat Robertson by unanimous decision her last fight. And Barber's 8-2, 4-2 in the UFC, and she's lost back-to-back fights. Should be a good fight. I like Maverick to win this fight. The pick I made in my parlay was Maverick, Miranda Maverick money line. I put a five fight parlay in. Done it last week. Actually done it for the last 2 weeks. The first week I went 4-1, didn't hit. Last week I went 5-0 and won. I won. I got the first fight right, so I'm still alive. The way that first round was going, I was starting to get a little worried, but it was that right uppercut. He hit him with that two body shots and that right uppercut, and that's when he dropped to a knee. That right uppercut dropped him to a knee, and then he just. Impressive win, though, because that was a real impressive win. Because Costa looked real good that first round. He won that first round, definitely. He looked good, and then Yanez came back out that second round. But you're not going to be able to finish everybody in the first round. But I don't even think it was all due to Costa's gas tank either. Yanez made a good adjustment, and that uppercut just dropped him. But credit to Yanez for not panicking after that way the first round went and staying with it. And that was just nice. Right hook to the body, left hook to the body, and then a boom uppercut straight through the underneath, right between his arms. Bam! Damn, man, that's a nice uppercut he dropped him with. All right, waiting on the next fight to start. Like I said, it's going to be Macy Barber against Miranda Maverick. Maverick is your favorite at -158. I have Maverick money line on this one. Barber's good. It's going to be a good fight, but. Man, that takes so long in between fights. All right, I'm going to take a quick break real quick while we're in between fights so I can take my dog outside real quick in between fights. So enjoy these clips from our YouTube page, and I'll be right back before this next fight starts. I'm just gonna let my dog out real quick. That guillotine.
Yeah.
And once your arms get dead, dude, them punches look like they're in slow motion.
Yeah, it reminded me of that famous Chris Gonzalez fight at the fairgrounds.
Yeah. I got in there and fought a dude as big as Brandon. I weigh 123, supposed to be fighting 138. I've been drinking since like 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
I can't believe you did that, dude. I'd have did anything to see that. I'd have did anything to see it.
Well, they went and got me shorts and shit. I quit drinking, started drinking Coke. And we went upstairs, and I changed.
Started drinking Coke.
Oh, yeah. I don't know why I didn't drink water.
Just put a cigarette out.
We're upstairs in this room, and I'm getting warmed up. They said, okay, some music comes on. It was him coming out, but I couldn't see him because there was a big fucking backboard from like a basketball goal when you walked out of that room. So they play my music, and I'm walking down the stairs, and I look up in the cage, dude.
Get Chris feel the
And
floor shaking.
this motherfucker Brandon size, so he's about 155, 160 pounds. Talking about he was 138. But I'm thinking, I'm walking to the cage, you know what I mean? Music's on, everybody's looking at me. I was like, well, I gotta fight the motherfucker now, or I'm gonna look like a little bitch. So I get in there, dude. I had boxers on. They bring me a cup. I didn't have a jock strap or nothing. So me and my Uncle Steve, which is these two's dad, we went in the bathroom and we switched underwear. I took his underwear. He had some fucking whitey tighties.
Dad known for wearing the whitey tighties.
Hey, I put them motherfuckers on, put on the MMA shorts, shove that cup in there. We're fighting, middle of a fight, the fucking cup falls out. Oh, shit. I said, oh, that's mine. I put it back in. We started fighting again. Dude, I had no business being there. First round, I tried to take him down. We kept bouncing off the cage, and he got me down and had my back, and I was fucking like balled up, almost in the fucking fetal position. He elbowed me 3 times on my fucking ear. Hurt like a motherfucker. But I felt him go up again. I'm like, you're not doing that shit again. So I turned into him, got a single leg, and I got my hips under me. I picked him up, slammed him, got him in the rear neck and choke, and the fucking bell went off for the end of the first round. I was dead, dude. I rolled over, and I was laying there. And
Chris said, "Hand me a cigarette."
I need a cigarette right now.
Dude, like right here,
it's over. Throw in the towel.
Yeah, like right here beside, on the other side of the cage was my Uncle Steve and this guy I worked with when I was working at the prison. And they threw me a bottle of water. I'm still laying there. I didn't even get up. I was like leaned over a little bit, got a drink of water, threw it back to him. Refs, are you ready? I said, yeah. I stood up and they rang the bell. Well, my Uncle Steve was telling me in the corner the whole time. He said he knows you're going to shoot because that guy's coach was Steve Fritz. Oh, you two might not know him. I think Brandon might. He might be old enough to know him, but he was a wrestler for Southside. Well, he was running this like one of them MMA school things.
Yeah. And
he was this guy's coach, and he was telling that guy, he's a wrestler, stay away from him. So getting ready to start that second round, Steve goes, hey, he knows you're going to shoot. Fake a shot and punch him. So I go fake a shot, get ready to punch. Next thing I know, here comes a fucking head kick.
Oh, shit.
Well, I catch the leg and take him down, but I end up in a triangle choke. And I couldn't fucking breathe, but I circled out of it, blasted this motherfucker right in the nose, and looked at the ref and said, I'm done. They rang the fucking bell. I got the last hit in, so I'm done. They rang the bell. I got the fuck out of there, dude. My buddy was waiting in the cage side, handing me a beer.
Handed him a beer,
dude, I was so fucking hot. So I went outside. This is like in November here in Indiana. It was cold as fuck. And I'm sitting outside in nothing but them fucking MMA shorts and a beer sitting beside me. I still felt like 100 degrees. Finally, I cooled off, went and changed, watched the rest of the. I was like the third, fourth fight of the night. There was still a bunch of fights to watch. So we watched all the fights. Hell, we ended up going to a bar. After that, I woke up next day. My neck was purple, my ear was purple. I couldn't hardly turn my head. It was fun, though.
Moral of the story, people, is Indiana MMA has come a long way, and I think Casey Kenny has proved that.
Casey Kenny represents.
And also, the other moral is don't get drunk and get in the fucking cage.
No.
3-0 Let's go. That sounded a little close for my liking.
It hit a fucking pole or something too. Did we just catch gunshots live on the stream?
Hell yeah, we did.
From the mean streets of Muncie, Indiana, on a Friday night,
we hear about South Side.
We hear about 10 pop, 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 pop. Yes, that you heard right. It was some live gunshots on.
Are we hearing a car drive by?
Yep.
And that was a Kia Soul, wasn't it? Hey, I'm not gonna lie. If we got to, what I'm saying?
It sounded like they were driving that way.
That car just kind of sped that way. That was a Kia Soul, and they looked like they had the lights on.
A car stopped at the corner there. I think it backed up and came. See what I'm saying?
Uh-oh.
That was awful damn close, dude. That was like, I was close.
Yeah, I'm saying.
Liam cool? Did Joey any of them come out? Dude, that was sounding awful close. I think it was right there.
Did we just give the ball up? Are you watching the live right now?
So we might be going
Did
viral.
you just hear the gunshots?
Chris. That's big. We got a motherfucking.
Oh, hey,
We really just lost the fucking ball.
Oh my fucking!
I didn't even
God,
see what happened.
the
I missed it. I missed that play because of the
Lakers
gunshot.
big,
and
man,
Pacers
the fucking
game, and then gunshots just
Lakers got
happened
the
over
turn.
here at the. I was just making sure everything was good.
Hell yeah, dude. Fuck, man. What the fuck?
I'm about to see if like any cops or anything come down this way because I think cars were just speeding off and.
Yeah, fucking
Yeah,
cars.
Sounds like
Cardinals.
happened right there on
Just
Beacon,
yet.
dude. It was close. How many of us?
Huh?
Big for the Lakers.
Well,
man.
about 10?
I can't hear
Oh,
you.
at least. That was about 10
It's
shots.
pretty close. It was like down
Eight,
like a
I'd
block
say
away
about
or
8
so.
to 10.
And then we seen a car go.
We lost this game, dude. Pacers blew
Yeah,
this
check it
game.
and text me.
Holy fuck, dude.
All right, bye bye. Is that Kia Soul again?
Fucking going
It's
viral.
turning, I'm getting ready to see.
2021, man. Holy shit.
I couldn't tell if it was or not.
Big picture, I ain't bleeding.
That one sounded like it hit a pole or something. Like they were.
Man.
Pow, pow, pow.
I'd have been one of the cars got hit or some shit. You never fucking know, man.
Emily said she's gonna check the police scanner and let us know.
That was big for the Lakers, though.
I feel like I'd be
Back to the
hearing,
game.
I feel like I'd be hearing
I didn't
police
hear
cars
anything.
if somebody like reported it just now.
I can't believe. Oh, yeah, that was close, dude. I mean, close.
I didn't hear anything.
I bet you catch it on live and like none of us like we all just like listened to it like we didn't even jump like it was
No.
normal.
Me and Steve were looking at each other like, is that like I think it is?
That's what I was like.
And then back goes, I think we'll be in a pole. Oh, shit.
Holy
It did. It
fuck.
sounded like it went
Yeah.
ding, like it hit like a pole
Yeah.
or something.
And but they said, and it sounded close. I mean,
Oh, it was
it
in the
was-
alley back there.
it
But
was-
it sounded like. So big. If LeBron played in Jordan's era, he would have averaged 50.
Oh, shit.
He would have averaged 50 because
Shit.
who was stopping Big Body Brown in his prime?
Charles Oakley.
Nobody.
Charles Oakley was sent him out of the gym.
God.
Out of the gym crying.
Oh,
Larry
God.
Johnson.
Oh yeah, Larry Johnson, Barkley. Barkley was a fucking beast.
LeBron would have.
Hey, Barkley wasn't always a big dude that couldn't move. Barkley used to be
I
out there.
know he used to be good, but LeBron would have had his way with him.
Oh, fuck.
LeBron would have had his way with him. Anyone in that era. LeBron would drop a trip dub on MJ. A trip dub with 30.
And then after MJ got done, they let Pippen get on. He wouldn't get shit on Pippen.
I agree that Jordan needed pimping.
Oh, just like LeBron needed Anthony Davis. Oh, give me Rondo too.
LeBron has took.
Oh no, I need Dwayne Wade and Chris Bosh.
LeBron has took poop team after poop team
Oh, shit.
after poop team to the NBA Finals.
Hey, here's the thing.
Do you remember that Cavaliers team who took to the final?
Here's
They had 3 All-Stars on it.
Hey,
No, not that team.
This is Jonas Ogoski.
he's talking about the first time he was in Cleveland. But hey, here's the thing.
And he had poop Kevin Love and a ball hog Kyrie Irving and still beat the team with the best NBA record in history.
Hey,
Still 3 All-Stars on one team.
Hey, this right here.
A lot of teams got 3 guys that are all stars, but they ain't gonna do nothing. Look at the Nets. They ain't gonna win it this year.
This right here it'll prove my point. When Jordan played, none of the other top players in the league won championships. He kept Ewing from getting a championship. He kept Reggie from getting a championship.
That was just
When LeBron plays, everybody gets fucking championships. Curry's had championships.
When is
fucking
Toronto.
So what?
Everybody.
So what that other teams won championships? That's basketball.
no? I'm just saying he's not. All right, welcome back to the show, GSR Gonzo Sports Room, Big Fight Night Show 16. And now we're ready for the second fight of the main card. It's going to be Macy Barber against Miranda Maverick. I have Maverick money line on this fight on my parlay that I put in. All right, here we go. Round number 1. Round number 1. All right, here we go. Round number 1. Maverick is black. Maverick moving forward. Barber's moving basically side to side. Maverick trying to get that, find her range on that jab. Nice high kick by Maverick. Nice leg kick by Maverick. Barber's doing a good job moving side to side, keeping her head moving, but she hasn't got any of her offense going yet. Another leg kick misses by Maverick. One of them's landed a real good clean shot yet. Barber throws a left and a right that misses. Neither one of them's found the range yet. Maverick's ranked number 13. Barber's ranked number 14. Nice body kick by Maverick. Nice left roundhouse body kick. Maverick's pushing forward. No, she didn't let Barber circle out of it that time. She goes, nice body kick again. She has Barber up against the cage almost. Good job. That was a great job of cutting the octagon in half by Maverick there. That way she could square up some. Nice uppercut too. But Maverick landed a couple good body kicks. And she just landed a nice uppercut. Barber hasn't really been able to get her offense off yet. They both went for a kick at the same time there. Maverick's doing a good job of cutting the octagon in half and not letting Barber just keep moving side to side and circling. It's a nice combination by Maverick. Hit her with a couple punches and finished it with a body kick. Another nice kick by Maverick. Barber ain't been able to find her range yet. Maverick's staying patient, doing a good job cutting the octagon in half, getting her up by the cage, and then landing her strikes. Good job. Done it again. Got her up against the cage and hit her with a couple big shots. Barber landed a nice counter punch to arrow. But right now, Barber's letting Maverick control how the fight's going and where it's taking place. There's a nice right hand by Barber. Barber has to try to find the range a little bit, and she has to try to move forward a little bit. Right now, she's letting Maverick back her right up. Eventually, keep cutting the cage off, and eventually backs her right up into the cage, and that's when Maverick lets loose her strikes. Which is good for me because I have Maverick winning this fight. But I'm saying for Barber to win this fight, I think she needs to start trying to move forward a little bit. See if she can find that range. The only problem with trying to find that range, you get hit by these. You get hit. And Maverick's throwing some heavy shots. There's another nice kick landed by Maverick. 20 seconds left in round number 1. Maverick with another nice kick. 8 seconds left in round number 1. Good opening round for Maverick. Check and see what's going on in the Reds and Cardinals game while we're on in between round. Cardinals up 1-0, bottom of the second inning. Shogo Akiyama up the back. Come on, Shogo. Go back to the fight here in just a second. Once it comes back from commercial. But I'm a big diehard Cincinnati fan, so I'll probably keep an eye on that game, and I'll keep an eye on some of the other games and stuff too. You got to hit that. Reds were looking good going into the All-Star break, and then since the All-Star break, they've kind of took a shit. They got a big win last night. Hopefully, they can pick up another one today. Ooh, nice stop. Oh, Shogo beats it out. I'm sure they're going to replay that, but saying Shogo beat it out. Took a weird hop on the shortstop where they were playing that shift. He was in good position, filled it, but he filled it like at the edge of the grass, almost behind, just right at second base, but took a hop on him and came up in his gut. Yeah, Shogo beat it out. But the way it took that weird hop on him and went up into his gut, it slowed him down just enough that he couldn't get it. It was a good call by the umpire, too. All right, here we go. Round 2. Maverick and Barber. Barber has to start moving forward. That's her only. I thought she's going. If she keeps moving back, she's going to end up eventually, I think, getting knocked out. I think she's going to get knocked out. Now we're in the clinch. Ooh, nice knee from in the clinch by Maverick. Maverick pushes Barber up against the cage. She has like a bear hug on her now. I think she's under one arm. Yeah, she's under one arm. There's a couple big knees to the body there by Maverick. And she has Barber up against the cage. She has an underhook on one side. Okay, now we're coming out of that, going back towards the center of the octagon. There, Barber moved forward and threw a shot. Barber going for a takedown. Oh, nice whizzer. Way to keep your whizzer, Maverick. She didn't give up nothing. Oh, big elbow by Barber. Now we're like in a headlock position. I don't know why we're in the hip toss position. Now, this is where Barber wants to fight. Maverick needs to get out of this position. Now Barber has Maverick pushed up in the cage in the clinch. It's not where Maverick wants to be. Maverick was controlling the fight out in distance. Neither one of them doing anything right here. The referee's going to probably separate them here in a second. They're just standing, both in an over-under and kind of just standing there. Nice elbow there by Barber, but Maverick got out of that position. But now Barber has Maverick's back. And Maverick was able to recover. But this is not where she wants to be. There you go. Get back out in the middle of the cage. Stay on the outside. Minute and 20 seconds left in round 2. This has been a lot closer round than the first round was. Barber done what she needed to do to try to neutralize her some, and that was to get her against the cage. Ooh, Maverick with a big takedown right here with 45 seconds left in the second round. Now she has Barber's back. She's going for a rear naked choke. She has the hooks in. Almost has a body triangle in. Got 30 seconds left. Maverick has Barber's back. She's a little high. She needs to adjust her hips a little bit. She needs to adjust, get her hips back a little bit. As long as she stays under that elbow there, she should be good. There's only 11 seconds left. That's a big takedown and landing some shots now with ground and pound. That's a big takedown at the end of a round. Into round 2. Macy Barber made some of the adjustments that she needed to make. She started moving forward, and when she moved forward and got Maverick up against that cage in the clinch, Barber had a little bit of success. That's what she needs to try to do in round 3. I hope Maverick stays on the outside and just keeps hitting her with them body kicks and these punches and gets through this round and wins this fight, keeps my parlay alive. But while they're on commercial, we're live Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern with Easy Money, a sports betting show. It's live right here on this channel, Gonzo Sports Room channel. And it's live on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. Then we're live every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday with GSR, Gonzo Sports Room. That's our sports talk show. That's at 1 p.m. Eastern every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. And then we cover about every fight. So we're usually live on Friday and Saturday nights with fights. Okay, here we go, round 3. Maverick and Barber. Nobody's done much yet. Just kind of circling. I think Maverick is winning the fight. Maverick definitely won the first round. I think she won the second round. The second round was closer, but I think she won the second round, especially with that strong finish. Even though Barber did have that spurt, that minute or so where she had her up against the cage, she landed a few decent shots, but Three minutes and 45 seconds left. Ooh, nice combination by Maverick. Caught Barber coming in. Ooh, there's a big kick that caught Barber coming in. Barber took some of it on the arm, though. There we go. Both of them hit a couple shots there. Nice exchange. 3 minutes. Ooh, big overhand left misses by Maverick. She threw a big loop. That was a nice left hand by Barber. Now Barber has a clinch. Barber with the takedown. Now Barber has Maverick's back, but Maverick back up to her feet. Barber drags her back down. Maverick's down to one knee, but now she's back up to her feet. She's turning it in. So that was a nice shot by Barber. Maverick didn't take a whole lot of damage on that takedown. Come on, Maverick, finish his last 2 minutes strong. Go. I need a win out of you. I think you're winning the fight, but be nice to know for sure. It's been another close round. Maverick with a nice couple jabs with the left behind it. Barber pushes forward. Barber's trying to push forward now. This is what she needed to have been doing earlier, but I don't need her to do. I need Why do you keep getting in that position for? Maverick landed real little punches in here in the clinch. Barber's just holding her up against the cage. Hasn't doing no damage with it. There was a nice elbow. Got 55 seconds left. Get out of that position. You'll end up getting taken down. Yeah, I think Maverick's winning this fight. I think the only way Barber could win this fight was by finish, I think. But you never know with these judges. Now we're back on our feet. 13 seconds left. And that's it. That's a good fight. Good fight. I think Maverick won the fight, but I don't trust judges, though. Fuck. I was hoping she went by stoppage. You can't trust the judges in the UFC fight, that's for sure. On commercial real quick. Let's see if the Reds scored any runs. Yep, Reds are up 2-1. Top of the 3, yeah, there we go. All right, fight still on commercial. Waiting to see who won the fight. I think Maverick won the fight. We're waiting on the judge's decision. Then the next fight will be Minir against Darren Elkins. Elkins is an Indiana native right from Indiana. I've watched him wrestle in high school for a long time and stuff, so I always like watching him fight. All right, here we go. Here's the decision. Maverick won this fight. Come on. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Come on. They gave the fight to Barber by a split decision. Wow. Well, there went my parlay. I can still get my money back if I get the next 3 fights right. But man, fuck. Barber didn't win that fight. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Wow. That's terrible, man. Terrible. What am I doing? Barber did not win that fight. That is fucking terrible. Man, I can't believe they gave that fight to Barber. That's just terrible. Yeah, that's terrible. Flat out terrible. Fuck. Let's see what's going on in the baseball game while we're waiting on the next fight, which is going to be Minner against Elkins. I can't believe that they said Macy Barber won that fight. That is just flat. Man, that's so fucking terrible. She maybe won one. She might have won one round. Maybe. At the most, maybe won one round. Man, that's a tough fucking way to lose. Not only that killed my parlay, but it's a tough way for Maverick to lose. I mean, she fought a good fight other than getting there maybe one round. That's fucking terrible. Nice double play by the Reds. Fuck. I still can't believe that shit. Wonder what people are thinking about it. Yeah, that's terrible. Yeah, that's just crazy, man. I had to check on. I wanted to look and see if trying to see what other people think about it. Because that was terrible. See what people say right here in the comments. Yeah, everybody. I mean, everybody on here is all over the UFC and the judges. That's flat terrible, dude. That cost me my fucking parlay because you got judges that don't know what the. I don't know. I guess you have judges that don't fucking know anything. That fucking Barber won that fight. You should. There's something. I mean, fuck. We're watching two completely different fights somehow. I mean, that's just fucking terrible. She might have won one round. Maybe won the third round, pushing it. Maverick clearly won the first two fucking rounds. Man, that's terrible. We see too much of it in the UFC. Too many times. And it's probably what people are saying that because Macy Barber's the next one, Dana White's been wanting to push. So they had to make sure she won. That's fucking terrible. Man, that's fucking terrible. Let's see if they're back on with the fights yet. No, still commercial. See what people are saying on this one. Everybody's. Yeah, everybody on here is agreeing too that it was a fucking robbery. Okay. Let's get ready for this next fight. We have Darren Elkins against Derek Minner. This other page. Yes. Elkins is 26-9 overall. He's 15-8 in the UFC. Won his last fight by submission. He has strong grappling. He's from Indiana. I've watched. That's where I'm based out of, is Indiana, and I watched him wrestle for years in high school. I've watched him fight in the UFC for years. He's fighting Derek Minner, who's 26-11, 2-2 in the UFC. He's on a 2-fight win streak, and he beat Charles Rosa by unanimous decision his last fight. 22 of Minner's 26 wins are by submission, and 8 of his 11 losses are by submission. So he usually either submits somebody or he gets submitted. And Elkins is about the same way. Elkins, a lot of times, is getting the hell beat out of him, comes back and wins. On my, let me pull this back up, my bet back up, because I can't remember exactly. I know I have Minner, but I think I can't remember what I took. think I took my TKO, knockout, or submission. I know I done a double chance on it, but I can't remember for sure off the top of my head. Which I guess I really don't. Well, yeah, because if I can still get my money back with the parlay insurance that FanDuel does, but my parlay should still be fucking good because man, them judges are fucking terrible. There's no way you can watch that fucking fight and tell me, man. But that's how it happens sometimes. They just screwed me over on my bet. That's bullshit. There ain't no way, man. FanDuel might give it. Yeah, on my parlay, I had Derek Minner to win by knockout, TKO, or submission. If I can win these next three, then I'll get my money back on the parlay insurance. Damn, that's terrible. I'm gonna be pissed if that's the only fight I'll lose. Miss my parlay on the fight that I should have won. It's fucking. Damn, that's terrible. They're on commercial again. Check over here and see how the baseball game's going real quick. Reds are up 2-1, bottom of the third. Reds have runners on first and second with one out. Looks like Farmer and Barnhart are on base. Akiyama looks like he's on deck. So I'm thinking maybe Suarez. No, I don't know who would be up. That's a weird order. Switch back over to the fight here in just a second. If you're watching the UFC, that was fucking terrible. That makes me not even want to watch the rest of the fucking fight. Fucking. Oh no, Barnhart's up to bat. Okay, now that makes more sense. Barnhart's up to bat, and Farmer was on base. I can't see who the other person is that's on base. Suarez is on second. Farmer's on first. Barnhart's up to bat, one out. Reds are up 2-1. Barnhart the fly ball to deep center field. Suarez has to hold it second. 2 outs. All right, let's go back over and see if they're ready for a fight yet. Here we go, getting ready. Elkins is from Portage, Indiana, and he's a plus 135 underdog. Here we go. Elkins versus Minner. First round. This should be a fun fight. Because I know, hey, Elkins will stand there and brawl, and Elkins can take a lot of shit, a lot of damage. And if he gets a hold of you, he can definitely finish you. From what I've researched on this guy, he's the same damn way. He gets a hold of you, he can finish you. Basically, this Minner either wins by submission or loses by fucking submission. There's a couple. Elkins going for a takedown. Minner has Elkins' head. Oh, does he have it? Looks like he's going for a guillotine here. Can't tell how tight he has. Don't think he has it. Nope, he don't. Elkins re-shooting back in for the legs. He's looking for a choke. Does he have it? Oh yeah, he has it. He has it deep. Oh, Elkins was able to get out of it. Now Elkins almost had his back. Elkins has the head and arm. Oh, nope. Minner has Elkins back now. Has the hooks in. Oh, shit. He's about ready to have a fucking leg triangle. Does. Oh, shit. Looks like he's going to slip out of it, though. Yeah, he does, but he switched to an arm bar. Elkins done a good job to fight that off. He went right into the arm bar. Now the dude has a single leg. Elkins is trying to take his back, but Minner's regaining top position again. It's been a crazy fight. Now Elkins has a arm around the head looking for. So he's going to start looking for a guillotine. There you go. Minner smartly gets his head out there. There you go. Pound him there. There you go. Tried a big knee, couldn't get it. Now he's back in on the legs. Elkins was landing some little punches. Minner with the takedown. Now he's going after a choke. Elkins doing a good job of wrist control, keeping him from getting his hands locked. Did they get it? Nope. And there's a front headlock position. Oh, now he's almost got mount. Both these guys are so good. So good grappling wise, dude. Minner has Elkins back. He postures up almost. Elkins going for a leg lock. Going for a heel hook. Oh, he had Elkins with a big elbow there. Minute and 15 left in the first round. Oh, I think Elkins is hurt. Minner's in Elkins full guard. Elkins is cut. Looks like right under his right eye, like right on the bridge of his nose, right beside his eye. Minner has Elkins pushed up against the cage. He's inside Elkins' guard. Elkins hitting some little punches side of the face. Minner's trying to posture up. Nice body shot there. Big body shot there by Minner. Ooh, big elbow. Luckily for Elkins, he didn't hit it solid. Got 23 seconds left. Looks like Minner's looking for a head arm choke. Now he's going to try to posture back up and hit one of them elbows again. Ooh, nice short elbow there. Good opening round for Minner. Yeah, you can't sleep with Elkins. I've seen Elkins take a lot of fucking punishment, come back and win. Little bit of blood ain't gonna bother Elkins at all. All right, that's why they're in between rounds. I'm gonna check up on the baseball game real quick. Steve was supposed to bring the computer so we could watch both, but he had some problems. It's top of the fourth. Reds are up 2-1. All right, let's get back to the fight because in between rounds, there we go. We're working on cut on Elkins' head. Yeah. Boom, he hit him with some big elbows right there. I think that last elbow, the first elbow hurt him. Here we go, round number 2. Minner shoots in, gets a takedown. Ooh, Elkins hitting some good hammer fist right there, oh. As Minner scoops Elkins' legs up with his legs, trying to work for a takedown, but he's taking some shots to the head there. Now Elkins looking for a guillotine of his own. Don't look like he has it deep, though. Oh, now he has it deep. Minner's could be in. Oh, Elkins had to break the lock. Now Minner has his back. Throws one hook in. Minner tries to Granby out of it. Elkins tries to Granby out of it. I mean, Elkins trying to hit a switch now. Minner done a good job. Now Minner's in the half guard. Minner with the big right hand. He's in side control now. Now he's in north-south as a front headlock. He's going for a guillotine. How deep does he have his? I don't think he has that very deep. Oh no. Oh no, he's gonna give up at the takedown here. And Elkins is going for a choke. Oh, he's in trouble. Elkins has his arm hooked with his leg. Minner could be in some trouble here. There's 3 minutes left. He has to get that arm out from between Elkins' leg so he can defend himself. Elkins going for. Yep, see, this is where he's in trouble. He don't have nowhere to defend himself. You got to get your arm out of there. Elkins is just hitting him. Minner has to. There you go. Minner got the arm out. Now Minner can better defend himself. Nice elbow by Elkins. It's going to be a big round for Elkins. Tightest. It could be 1-1 going into the third. Trying to get that arm trapped again with his leg. Got a minute and 45 seconds left in the second round. Uh-oh, it's over. Elkins has him in the crucifix position again. He has an arm. Oh, damn, he was able to get out of it. But now Elkins has his back and has a hook, one hook in. Big hammer fist to the head. It's over. He's not doing nothing. Ref's getting ready to stop it. It's over. Elkins by finish. Big win for Darren Elkins. Big win for Darren Elkins. Let's see. Next fight's going to be Phillips. And, Tobias. Hello? Yeah. Oh, does he? Yeah, when he called me earlier after I got off the phone with him, I said, "Man, that sounds like his appendix might be bad." Okay. All right. Yeah, I told. Yeah, I told him. Yeah, I told him to let me know what was going on. All right. Well, if you guys, yeah, he said it started hurting him last night. While we were on live, and then he said it got worse. I started thinking, I said, "Man, that could be an appendix." But all right. Well, if you guys need anything, just let us know. All right. All right. Bye. All right. Yeah. Big win for Darren Elkins. Real big win. Just found out my bro that right here that usually does the show with me, that sits on the other side of the table usually, it's not here tonight. He had to go to the hospital and because he was hurting real bad. His appendix is bad, so here probably within the next hour and a half, he's gonna have surgery, get his appendix taken out. Hopefully everything goes good, and be there to see you tomorrow, bro. Still can't believe that they damn judges said that Barbara won that fight. That's terrible. Where do I want to go to? That's a big win for Elkins. I like to see that. Like I said, he's from Indiana. And I ain't gonna lie. I thought this guy was gonna give him a lot of trouble. I didn't know which way this fight was gonna go. But Elkins looked tough and was able to finish him. Now next is gonna be Phillips against Pavia or Pavia. Phillips is 9-14, or no, 9-1 overall. My bad. 4-0 in the UFC. He won his last fight by unanimous decision over Song Yadong. Pavia is 20-3 overall, 3-2 in the UFC, and he beat Zamagalov by unanimous decision his last fight. Both of them, the striking accuracy is almost identical. Phillips' striking defense is a little bit better. I think Phillips has the better striking. I have Phillips to win this fight. Next weekend we have there's another fight night. Hall versus Strickland. It starts at 9 Eastern, so I'm sure we'll be live for it next Saturday. Getting ready for the co-main event. Man, Elkins is fucking nuts. That's how he wins. That's how he wins. He's won a lot of fights like that. A lot of. He's the comeback king in MMA. Waiting on the next fight to start. It's going to be Phillips against Pavia. Checking over on the Reds game real quick. All right. 2 more fights on this card. Been pretty good card so far. Been some exciting fights, some good finishes. And your typical, the judges fuck up at least one fight during the card. That was just terrible. Don't forget, we're live Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern, on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch with Easy Money, a sports betting show. Come join us. We're giving out winners for free. We want to see everybody win. We don't charge people for our picks. We're sports fans, and we like talking sports and picking games. Join us Monday through Friday on this YouTube channel right here at Gonzo Sports Room. Also, we have a sports talk show that's live Monday, Wednesday, and Friday on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. GSR, Gonzo Sports Room. As you can see right here. Join us for that. It's live at 1 p.m. Eastern on Monday, Wednesday, and Fridays. Also, we got a merch available now. Check out our merch store at streamlabs.com/Gonzalez Sports /merch. We have a couple t-shirts, couple hoodies, and a couple hats available. You can get those in multiple colors. So go check that out. Also on that same link is a donation page. If you'd like to donate to the show to help the show grow, we'd appreciate it. Also, we'll hopefully have a big announcement coming here in probably about a week. I'm going to try to find out a little bit more about that tomorrow. but I'm about 95% sure that we have something you guys are going to like coming here real soon. But yeah, we're going to have Phillips against Pavia, and then we have Sandhagen and Dillashaw for the main event. But yeah, that's just stupid. That I don't know, man. I don't know how you can be a judge and be so wrong about a fight. Just so wrong about it. It makes no sense. I mean, not even. I can understand if it was like real close and you could go either way. Okay. But you're talking. I mean, you're talking fucking. Wasn't even close. Barber may won one round. She won one round. The White Sox to get going. Probably ain't gonna do no good tonight. Don't look like. How the hell did you fucking get fight so wrong? Okay. 2 more fights to go for tonight. Two more fights. Waiting on them to come back from commercial. Phillips versus Pavia will be the Pavia will be the next fight. That's the co-main event, and then they'll have the main event. Dillashaw and Sandhagen after that. Wherever you're watching that, YouTube or Twitch, please either follow or hit that subscribe button. We'd greatly appreciate it. Also, we do have merch available. Check out our merch store at streamlabs.com. Gonzalez Sports. Streamlabs.com /Gonzalez Sports /merch. Or you can just click on the link in the video description. And it's also up at the top of the screen. And it's going across the bottom of the screen, part of the ticker. We'll also be live with live reaction to next week's UFC Fight Night, and then the weekend after that for the Lewis and Gagne, and then Amanda Nunes against Pena fight on August 7th. We'll be live for that with live reaction to that as well. But you can. We also have a donation page. It's with that same link as our merch store. So when you check out the merch store, if you want to make a donation, we'd appreciate that as well. If not, that's cool. We just appreciate you guys hanging with us. But yeah, we appreciate you guys hanging with us. Also appreciate you guys following, liking, subscribing. Hit that bell for notifications on YouTube. We have a lot of content on YouTube. Go over there and check some of it out. There's a good clip of me telling a story about when I got drunk and fought in the cage on there. Also, we just released a big episode on yesterday on Friday. That was our first episode with the guest. We had a guest. Our guest was Ice Cole, host of the Ice Cole Show, based out in California. We're based here in Indiana, so we were pretty fired up about that. Go check that out. That's on our YouTube page, and that's also on Twitch. I I think I put that one live on Facebook too. But yeah, we're getting ready for Phillips and Pavia. That was Stevie telling me he's having surgery, but I already knew. All right, Phillips is 1 year older. They're same height. Phillips is going to have about a 3.5-inch reach advantage. Bruce Buffer's doing his announcing, and this fight will get started. Be time for the co-main event of the evening. Pavia is plus 220 underdog. I had Phillips in this fight, and I had Sandhagen in the next fight, but my parlay got ruined because they fucking judges said Macy Barber won that fight. We're almost through the introductions and ready for a fight. I swear they take forever to get in between fights. Phillips was a minus 270 favorite. I think I took him to win by either TKO, KO, or points. Is what I had him at. I done a double chance on FanDuel. Here we go. Getting ready to start round one. All right, here we go. Phillips and Pavia. Phillips is ranked 14th. Pavia is not ranked in the top 15. So this is a big fight for Pavia. Kind of feeling each other out here. First 30 seconds. Phillips pushes forward. Ooh, tries a spinning roundhouse kick. Misses it. Excuse me. Oh shit! Phillips hits a big left. Pavia goes down. Phillips had him hurt. Pavia gets back up, and Phillips misses a spinning back fist. But yeah, Phillips hit a big left and knocked him on his ass. Pavia pushing forward a little bit now, but yeah, Phillips hurt him with that left hook. And he got lucky. Phillips missed that spinning back fist. Phillips has to make sure he stays under control, though, when he just lunges forward like that. He could get caught. Ooh. Nice front kick by Pavia. Phillips threw a body kick. Pavia caught it. Took Phillips down. Phillips got back up to his feet. Looks like Phillips is Phillips is just trying to hit a switch now. Pavia's trying to take Phillips back. They're both on their feet now. Both of them back up to their feet. Almost halfway through the first round here. There comes Pavia moving forward, with a couple punches. Looked like they both missed, but now he's the one pushing forward. Nice left by Phillips. Nice short right hook by Phillips. Pavia goes down and trying for a takedown. Has a single leg. Phillips was landing some hammer fist. Now they're back up to their feet. Pavia said, fuck that hammer fist shit. I'm done with that. Ooh. Hit a spinning roundhouse kick. Hit Pavia in the back of the head, but Phillips fell. Now Pavia is on top of him in his guard. Now he's in full guard. It's the second time he's tried that kick. Now he's throwing some elbows while he's on bottom. Pavia's trying to do a little bit, working a little bit on the body. Ooh, Pavia, there you go. Pavia postures up and hits a big right hand. Phillips is pushing off with his legs, trying to create space so he can get back up to his feet. Oh, shit. Now Phillips has a single leg. Phillips looking for a takedown. Now Phillips has side control. Trying to mount. Couldn't get full mount. Pavia done a good job pushing him off. Now he's in half guard. He's trying to posture. He's trying to posture up and rain. Oh, nice elbow. Another nice elbow by Phillips. 45 seconds left in round one. Uh-oh. Phillips has Pavia down. Landed some pretty good shots there. 24 seconds left. Oh, another spinning kick goes right over Pavia's head. Just missed it. Now Phillips raining down hammer fist. Oh, two big elbows. He might not make it these last 5 seconds. That's the end of the round. He held on. That was a good round, though. Good fight. Pavia had top control there for a little bit. I think Phillips won that round, but that was a good first round. Entertaining fight. All right, getting ready to start round number 2. Been an entertaining fight. I think Phillips won the first round. But it definitely has been an entertaining fight. That is for sure. Pavia has a cut over his right eye, but it looks like it's over toward the corner where it's running down his face, not right into his eye. Something to keep an eye on. Pavia comes out, starts the second round pushing forward. Phillips is trying a lot of spinning attacks, and he just missed that one round spinning roundhouse kick toward the end of the first round. I mean, it probably went like an inch over his head. Oh, Pavia drops down for trying to ankle lock. Phillips was able to stop that, and they came right back up to their feet. Nice leg kick by Phillips. Phillips is the one pushing forward now. About 3 minutes and 50 seconds left. Pavia was having a little bit of success when he was the one moving forward and trying to get Phillips up back toward the cage. That's when Pavia was having success. Now, Pavia with the big right hand. But now Pavia was backing up. But then he rocked Phillips with that right hand. Phillips is hurt. Phillips is circling away, trying to recover. He lands a big elbow, but Pavia landed a big right. Both exchange punches there. Now Pavia has Phillips up against the cage. Flying knee attempt by Phillips. Tried a spinning elbow at the same time as Pavia shot in, so Pavia has a waist lock on him. He's able to work out of that. About 2.5 minutes left in the second round. There's a takedown by Phillips. Pavia's trying to scoot over to the cage so he can use the cage to help get to his feet. Phillips is working to try to pull him to him so he can control those hips, control them legs. He ain't able to scoop those legs up. He needs to scoop those legs up with his legs. He's not in a position there where he can do it. There you go. Now do it. He's going to try to throw a big knee right here. He's not going to put one hook in. Now they're back up to their feet. 2 minutes left in round two. Been a good fight. Both guys have hurt the other guy. Phillips had Pavia hurt in the first round, and Pavia hurt Phillips with the big right hand in the second round. It's been a good fight. Takedown attempt by Pavia. Didn't get the takedown, but he does have Phillips's back right now while they're on their feet. Phillips turns around but eats the right hand. Pavia's starting to open up a little bit here into the second round. Nice spinning elbow by Phillips. Phillips has Pavia's back with a takedown. He had a nice spinning elbow there. All right, he don't have the hook in no more, does he? No. He's worked. Now he has side control. Got 52 seconds left. Trying to put the hooks in, couldn't get it in. I think he got one hook in. Yeah, he got the left hook in. Now he's almost in half. Still has his back, but he just don't have the hook in. I don't know what he was doing there, but he let him right up to his feet. 25 seconds left in round two. Big right hand by Phillips lands. This has been a heck of a round. Big right hand by Pavia. Both fighters have landed some good punches in this round. Both of them have had takedowns. This has been good second round. Phillips drives Pavia up against the cage. Has an underhook here. That's the end of round two. It's been a good fight. Check over on the Reds game real quick while we're on commercial. Reds are up 3-1. Top of the sixth. All right, let's get back over here because the break in between rounds isn't very long. Getting ready to have the third round of Phillips and Pavia. That second round was close. I have Phillips winning the fight so far. He definitely won the first round. That second round was real close. So it could come down to who wins this third round and who wins the fight. Because that second round was close. All right, here we go. Start of round three. But yeah, that second round was so close. Phillips definitely won the first. Second one was real close. I could see the judges going either way with that one. So, I mean, it could come down to who wins this third round. And you never know with these fucking judges. I mean, earlier I thought for sure one guy won the fight, and they had it the other way. So, it's been a good fight. Phillips has some nice striking. Pavaya's no slouch either. Phillips goes for the takedown. Good takedown defense by Pavaya. Villa pushes forward. Phillips goes for the takedown, gets the takedown, but couldn't get no control. Got 3.5 minutes left in this fight. It's been a good fight so far. Phillips landed a nice right hand. Pavaya tried to counter, but missed. Ooh, not another nice. Ooh, Pavaya with the nice combination. Him with the left, right, left. Phillips better step up. It could very well be 1-1. I think it's 2-0, but it could be 1-1. That's a big takedown there for Phillips. Now he needs to try to get some control. But he gets right back. Pavaya gets right back up. All right, now Phillips has his back. They're standing up, but Phillips has his back here. That could be a penalty. Grabbing a hold of the cage to hold yourself up when guys try to take you down. The referee grabbed his hand and pulled it out, but that could very well be close to it. Now, Pavaya's on top. Phillips half guard. Phillips is pushed up against the cage. He needs to get up to his feet. He ain't taking no damage here, but .35 seconds left here in round the third and final round. So I'm going to come down to how they scored that, how the judges scored the second round. That's a hell of a fight. Real good fight. Man, that's a close fight. going to be a close one there. Huh. All right. Yeah, these referees are fucking terrible. Or judges, I mean. All right, they're getting ready to announce the winner. I think it's going to be Pavia, barely. That was a good fight. All right. Well, next fight is going to be the main event. It'll be Sandhagen versus Dillashaw. This is going to be this should be a good fight. All right. While we're waiting. Oh, okay. Colonel Reds games on commercial, so we'll just save it on the fight for a minute. It'll be a few minutes before they start the fight. You know, it takes at least 20 minutes in between fights usually. .2 weeks, so it's going to be a good pay-per-view card. Derek Lewis and Cyril Gagne for the interim heavyweight championship. You have a Nunes and Pena on that card. That'll be fun. That's in 2 weeks. Next week, there's another UFC fight night on next Saturday. We'll be live for that as well with live reaction. We got one more fight left: Sandhagen and Dillashaw. All right, see what's going on over in the Reds game, real quick. See if they're back for commercial. All right, we're going to take one last short break here before this main event comes on, and then, we'll be right back. Don't forget, check out our merch store at streamlabs.com/GonzalezSports/merch. We have some t-shirts and hats on there. Go check those out. Check out our YouTube page. Please hit that subscribe button or follow button if you're on Twitch. Follow us on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram, all at Gonzo Sports Room. You can find me on Facebook at Chris D. Gonzalez or on Twitter at Chris Gonzalez or at Gonzalez Sports. And I'm also on Instagram too. Like I said, there's usually 2 or 3 of us here all the time, but today some things came up. Hope everything goes good with that. But we'll be back here in just a few minutes with the main event, with live reaction to the main event. And let's go with this clip. That guillotine.
Yeah.
And once your arms get dead, dude, them punches look like they're in slow motion.
Yeah, it reminded me of that famous Chris Gonzalez fight at the fairgrounds.
Yeah. I got in there and fought a dude as big as Brandon. I weigh 123, supposed to be fighting 138. I've been drinking since like 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
I can't believe you did that, dude. I'd have did anything to see that. I'd have did anything to see it.
Well, they went and got me shorts and shit. I quit drinking, started drinking Coke. And we went upstairs, and I changed.
Started drinking Coke.
Oh, yeah. I don't know why I didn't drink water.
Just put a cigarette out.
We're upstairs in this room, and I'm getting warmed up. They said, okay, some music comes on, and it was him coming out, but I couldn't see him because there was a big fucking backboard from like a basketball goal when you walked out of that room. So they play my music, and I'm walking down the stairs, and I look up in the cage, dude.
Get Chris feel the floor shaking.
This motherfucker Brandon decides, so he's about 155, 160 pounds. Talking about he was 138. But I'm thinking, I'm walking to the cage. You know what I mean? Music's on, everybody's looking at me. I was like, well, I got to fight the motherfucker now, or I'm going to look like a little bitch. So I get in there, dude. I had boxers on. They bring me a cup. I didn't have a jock strap or nothing. So me and my Uncle Steve, which is these two's dad, we went in the bathroom and we switched underwear. I took his underwear. He had some fucking whitey tighties.
Dad known for wearing the whitey tighties.
Hey, I put them motherfuckers on, put on the MMA shorts, shoved that cup in there. We're fighting, middle of the fight, the fucking cup falls out. Oh, shit. I said, oh, that's mine. I put it back in. We started fighting again. Dude, I had no business being there. First round, I tried to take him down. We kept bouncing off the cage, and he got me down and had my back, and I was fucking like balled up, almost in the fucking fetal position. He elbowed me 3 times on my fucking ear. Hurt like a motherfucker. But I felt him go up again. I'm like, you're not doing that shit again. So I turned into him, got a single leg, and I got my hips under me. I picked him up, slammed him, got him in the rear naked choke, and the fucking bell went off for the end of the first round. I was dead, dude. I rolled over, and I was laying there. And
Chris said, hand me a cigarette.
I need a cigarette right now.
Dude, like right here.
It's over. Throw in the towel.
Yeah, like right here beside, on the other side of the cage was my Uncle Steve and this guy I worked with when I was working at the prison. And they threw me a bottle of water. I'm still laying there. I didn't even get up. I was like, leaned over a little bit, got a drink of water, threw it back to him. Ref, so you ready? I said, yeah. I stood up and they rang the bell. Well, my Uncle Steve was telling me in the corner the whole time. He said he knows you're going to shoot because that guy's coach was Steve Fritz. You two might not know him. I think Brandon might. He might be old enough to know him, but he was a wrestler for Southside. Well, he was running this like one of them MMA school things.
Yeah.
And he was this guy's coach, and he was telling that guy, he's a wrestler, stay away from him. So getting ready to start that second round, Steve goes, hey, he knows you're going to shoot, fake a shot and punch him. So I go fake a shot, get ready to punch. Next thing I know, here comes a fucking head kick.
Oh, shit.
Well, I catch the leg and take him down, but I end up in a triangle choke. And I couldn't fucking breathe, but I circled out of it, blasted this motherfucker right in the nose, and looked at the ref and said, I'm done. They rang the fucking bell. I got the last hit in, so I'm done. They rang the bell. I got the fuck out of there, dude. My buddy was waiting in the cage side, handing me a beer.
Handed him a beer,
Dude, I was so fucking hot. So I went outside. This is like in November here in Indiana. It was cold as fuck. And I'm sitting outside in nothing but them fucking MMA shorts and a beer sitting beside me. I still felt like 100 degrees. Finally, I cooled off, went and changed, watched the rest of. Cause I was like the third, fourth fight of the night. There was still a bunch of fights to watch. So we watched all the fights. Hell, we ended up going to a bar. After that, I woke up next day. My neck was purple, my ear was purple. I couldn't hardly turn my head. It was fun, though.
Moral of the story, people, is Indiana MMA has come a long way, and I think Casey Kenny has proved that.
Casey Kenny's representing.
And also, the other moral is don't get drunk and get in the fucking cage.
No.
3 and OT. Let's go. That sounded a little close for my liking.
Sounded like it hit a fucking pole or something too. Did we just catch gunshots live on the stream?
Hell yeah, we did.
From the mean streets of Muncie, Indiana, on a Friday night, we
On
hear
the
about
south side.
we hear about 10 pop, 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 pop. Yes, that you heard right. It was some live gunshots on.
Are we hearing a car drive by? Yep. And that was a Kia Soul, wasn't it? Hey, I'm not gonna lie. If we got a, you know what I'm saying?
It sounded like they were driving that way.
That car just kind of sped that way. That was a Kia Soul, and they looked like they had the lights off.
A car stopped at the corner there. I think it backed up and came. See what I'm saying?
Uh-oh.
That was awful damn close, dude. That was like, I mean, that was close.
Yeah, I'm saying.
Liam cool? Yeah. Did Joey any of them come out? Dude, that was sounded awful close. I think it was right there.
Did we just give the ball up? Are you watching the live right now?
So we might be going viral.
Did you just hear the gunshots?
Chris. That's big. We got a motherfucking.
Oh, hey,
we really just lost the fucking ball.
Oh my fucking!
I didn't even see what happened. I missed it. I missed that play because of the gunshots.
That's big, Pacers game, and then gunshots just happened over here at the. I was just making sure everything was good.
Hell yeah, dude! Fuck, man, what the fuck?
I'm about to see if like any cops or anything come down this way because I think cars were just speeding off and
fucking
cars. Like happened right there on the beacon, dude. It was close. How many of us?
It's big for the Lakers.
Well, about 10.
I can't hear you.
At least. That was about 10 shots.
Pretty close. It was like down like a block away or so.
10.
And then we seen a car go.
We lost this game, dude. Pacers blew this game.
And text me.
Holy fuck, dude.
All right, bye. Is that Kia Soul again?
I couldn't tell what it was.
I'm going
it's
viral.
Turning, I'm getting ready to see.
2021, man. Holy shit.
I couldn't tell if it was or not.
Make sure I ain't bleeding.
That one sounded like it hit a pole or something. Like they were.
Pow, pow, pow. Might have been one of the cars got hit or some shit. You never fucking know, man.
Emily said she's gonna check the police scanner and let us know.
That was big for the Lakers, though.
I feel like I'd be
back
hearing,
to the game.
I feel like I'd be hearing police
hear
cars
anything.
if somebody like recorded just now.
I can't believe. Oh yeah, that was close, dude. I mean, close.
I didn't hear anything.
I bet you catch it on live and like none of us like we all just like listened to it. Like we didn't even jump like it was normal.
Me and Steve were looking at each other like, is that like I think it is?
That's what I was like.
And then back goes, I think we'll be hitting a pole. Oh shit!
It did. It sounded like it went ding, like it hit like a pole or something.
But it sounded close. I mean,
it was in the alley back there. But it sounded like
so big. If LeBron played in Jordan's era, he would have averaged 50.
Oh shit!
He would have averaged 50 because who was stopping Big Body Brown in his prime?
Charles Oakley. Charles Oakley was sending him out of the gym.
God.
Out of the gym crying.
Oh God.
Larry Johnson.
Oh yeah, Larry Johnson, Barkley. Barkley was a fucking beast.
LeBron would have.
Barkley wasn't always a big dude that couldn't move. Barkley used to be out there.
I know he used to be good, but LeBron would have had his way with him.
Oh fuck.
LeBron would have had his way with him. Anyone in that era. LeBron would drop a trip dub on MJ. A trip dub with 30.
And then after MJ got done, they let Pippen get on. He wouldn't get shit on Pippen.
I agree that Jordan needed Pippen.
Oh, just like LeBron needed Anthony Davis. So give me Rondo too.
LeBron has took.
Oh no, I need the Wayne Wade and Chris Bosh.
LeBron has took poop team after poop team after poop team to the NBA Finals.
Hey, here's the thing.
Do you remember that Cavaliers team who took to the final?
They had 3 All-Stars on it.
No, not that team. The
Genesis guys.
He's talking about the first time he was in Cleveland. But hey, here's the thing.
And he had poop Kevin Love and a ball hog Kyrie Irving and still beat the team with the best NBA record in history.
Hey, still 3 All-Stars on one team.
This right here,
a lot of teams got 3 guys that are All-Stars, but that ain't do nothing. Look at the Nets. They ain't gonna win it this year.
This right here proves my point. When Jordan played, none of the other top players in the league won championships. He kept Ewing from getting a championship. He kept Reggie from getting a championship.
That was just
when LeBron plays. Everybody gets fucking championships. Curry's had championships.
When is
fucking
Toronto?
So what?
Everybody.
So what that other teams won championships? That's basketball.
No, I'm just saying he's not. That's what I like. He's not as dominant.
It's not.
But there's more competition.
Yeah, back in the day, you knew who was going to win.
There's more good teams than there was back in the day.
What was it? Two winners in 8 years.
Some of them teams were.
Yeah, the Rockets.
And when Jordan left the Bulls, they should have won it that year.
Yeah,
they should have won it that year.
They legit had a chance.
No team like LeBron.
They wouldn't have won it that year because they didn't have a finish. What also? All right, welcome back to the show. GSR Gonzo Sports Room. Big Fight Night Show 16. Live reaction to Dillashaw and UFC Fight Night. Dillashaw and Sandhagen. Getting ready for the main event. Dillashaw just entered the octagon. Now we're waiting on Sandhagen to come out. I have Sandhagen winning this fight. I don't know. Dillashaw just hasn't looked. He hasn't looked. The last couple fights, he hasn't looked like he did a few fights before that. I think that year off hurt him more than what he thought it did. Or 2 years, whatever it was, a year and a half, 2 years. I think Sandhagen's going to be tough for him. But while we're waiting on the fighters to come out, don't forget we're live every Monday through Friday with Easy Money, a sports betting show on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. Come join us for that. We're giving out winners. Also, we're live every Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 1 p.m. Eastern with GSR Gonzo Sports Room. That's our sports talk show. We talk sports. We talk all kinds of different topics. Show goes different directions every day. Also, we do have merch available now. And we have a donation page also. Go check that out at streamlabs.com/Gonzalez Sports/merch. Please hit that subscribe button if you're on YouTube, on Twitch. Hit that follow button. Also follow us on social media, Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, all at Gonzo Sports Room. You can find me on Twitter at Chris Gonzalez or at Gonzalez Sports. And I'm on Facebook at Chris D. Gonzalez. And I'm at Instagram at Chris Gonzalez. Both fighters are in the cage. Bruce Buffer is getting ready to do his announcing. And then the main event, we'll get this main event going. Like I said, I like Sandhagen here. But the judges are terrible, man. That still pisses me off about that Maverick fight. I can't believe that the judges gave that fight to Barber. Sandhagen has a 3-inch reach advantage and about a 4.5-inch height advantage. And he's 29, Dillashaw's 35. We're getting ready to find out if Dillashaw still has it. Sandhagen pumped up. Both of them look pretty relaxed. Dillashaw looks relaxed and confident. He don't look. Neither one of them look nervous. Both of them look comfortable and ready to go. Come on. Damn, it takes forever for him to get a fight started. I swear, it's like 20 minutes in between fights, 25 minutes. They have Dillashaw as the slight underdog at like plus 165. Sandhagen was like minus 180 or 170, something like that. He introduced Dillashaw. Dillashaw got up all up in Buffer's face. Sandhagen's a minus 200 favorite. And he looks ready. He ain't taking his eye. He's just pacing back and forth. He ain't taking his eyes off of Dillashaw. I think this fight should be a fun fight to watch. Damn it, come on, Mets. Mets and the White Sox are killing me. Still early. Here we go, round number 1. Dillashaw pressing forward. Leg kick by Sandhagen. Dillashaw doing a good job keeping this cage cut in half. This is a small cage, too. I wonder what size of cage this is. This is a small one. Dillashaw Sandhagen circles back out to the middle. Dillashaw with a leg kick. Oh shit! Sandhagen went for like a flying knee, and Dillashaw caught him, but he ended up in a head triangle. There is an arm in there with it. But he has that pretty fucking tight. Dillashaw able to slip out of it. Both of them were Sandhagen was throwing some hammer fist up. Now Dillashaw dropping some down. North-south position here. Oh, Sandhagen could be in trouble. He got his arm caught. All right, Dillashaw has his back. Sandhagen's back up to his feet, though. Dillashaw trying to take him back down to... Sandhagen's still up. Sandhagen's going to try to turn into him and get what we call a wizard. Right now he's fighting with the hands. I'm surprised he hasn't turned yet. Take that arm. No, that ain't where you wanted to go. Should have took that right arm over his head, dude. There you go. Sandhagen turns and faces him. Sandhagen with a nice right. Sandhagen tries a spinning kick. They end up in a scramble position. They're going to end up back on their feet. Dillashaw looks comfortable in there. Dillashaw pushing forward. Now Sandhagen's pushing forward. Sandhagen with a nice lift. Sandhagen's starting to open up a little more. Starting to let them go. He's starting to let them hands go a little more. Gaining a little bit of confidence. He had Dillashaw in the retreat there a minute ago. Man, this is a small cage. Dillashaw tried to kick. Sandhagen was able to block it. Nice leg kick by Sandhagen, but Dillashaw ends up with Sandhagen's back. They're on their feet. Sandhagen's throwing. Sandhagen tries to roll through. Now they're in the north-south position. Sandhagen looking armbar. Sandhagen throwing some nasty hammer fist from the bottom position. Dillashaw trying to posture up, be able to get something. Sandhagen's going for a heel hook. Got 47 seconds left in the first round. Sandhagen has that leg, going for that heel hook. Still has that leg hook pretty good. Got 30 seconds left. Ooh, I think he had a hold of that cage. Got 6 seconds left. It was an entertaining first round. Hell of a first round. That was close. It was a close first round too. Definitely a close first round. That was fun to watch. That was entertaining. Check on the score of the game real quick while we're waiting. Reds are up 5-1, top of the 8th inning over the St. Louis Cardinals. Ground rule double. All right. He had that heel hook decent. All right, here we go, round 2. Dillashaw trying to cut this cage in half. Keep Sandhagen's back up toward the fence, but now they're in the clinch position. Dillashaw going for a takedown here. Now he came up off the leg. Now went back down. Has an underhook on the right side. Sandhagen trying to go back to your whip. There you go. I'll say he almost turned the wrong way. Dillashaw tried to kick. Sandhagen caught it. Dillashaw was able to kick out of it. Dillashaw better be careful. Getting a little cocky, having his hands down. It's a close fight for one, but for two, you're going to have your hands down cocky like that, and Sandhagen's going to tag his ass. Sandhagen has his hands down too. Both of them are doing it. Fucking crazy. This round's been pretty even. Got 2 minutes 45 seconds left in the second round. Ain't been a whole lot of action this round. Both of them, a lot of fakes. Oh shit! Sandhagen just dropped Dillashaw with the left. He hurt Dillashaw with that left. Dillashaw tried to go for a takedown after that. Sandhagen was able to stop it. It looks like he cut him open too. Ooh, big right by Sandhagen. Yeah, Dillashaw's cut. That left cut him. It looks like it right under his eye. Ooh, another big right. That cut him up more. Sandhagen's starting to land some good shots. Oh, they call Herb Dean's gonna have the cut looked at. Oh, that's right in his eye. Or on the eyebrow going down. That's blood probably running right into his eye. Herb Dean having the doctor look at it before they let him continue. All right. Here we go. 2 minutes left in round two. Sandhagen is starting to find his range. Yeah, that big right hand straight cut. Oh man, it's a cut right. Bad spot to be cut. Ooh, nice flying knee by Sandhagen. Oh, Sandhagen with the combination. He's starting to gain a little bit of confidence. He tries another spinning attack. Here comes Dillashaw rushing. He keeps trying to wipe the blood out of his eye. Herb Dean's taking a close look at it. .106. It's been a good fight. Hopefully they don't look at his eye in between rounds and call it. Minute left. Uh-oh. Dillashaw got his back. They're still on their feet. Nope, Dillashaw gets him down. Sandhagen right back up. Sandhagen working on the hands, trying to break the lock. He just needs to turn into him and go to a wizard with his right arm. Take his right arm right over Dillashaw's head. He's trying to turn the other way. Well, now you can turn that way. Take your arm over his head. Like hit him with the elbow on your way with it. All right. It's the end of round two. It's been a good fight. It's a nasty cut, Dillashaw has. It's in a bad spot. In a bad spot. Going with that left jab. Ooh, nice stiff right hand. Sandhagen got going in that round a little bit. Oh, that's a nice knee. Dillashaw ate it, though. That was a nice knee. Here we go, round three. 5-round fight. Sandhagen versus Dillashaw. Why is he turning his back to him? The hell? Dillashaw in on his on a shot has Sandhagen pushed up against the cage. Excuse me. Dillashaw has his back, trying to pull him down. Hasn't been able to get him down yet. Now he's hitting him with some knees on the thigh. Sandhagen's working on that grip. There you go. Ooh, nice left elbow from Sandhagen. Yeah, Dillashaw needs a takedown because he stays on his feet and he keeps getting hit in that eye. It's just gonna get worse. Oh, big right by Sandhagen. With the left jab and then followed with a nice straight right. Sandhagen is smooth. Yeah, if Dillashaw stays out here in range, Sandhagen is going to pick him apart. Dillashaw has to make it ugly again. Oh, Sandhagen tried a spinning kick. Dillashaw caught it now. Dillashaw ends up on top. Has his back. But Sandhagen, man, right back to his feet. Sandhagen is he's so smooth. Dillashaw has to get in there and get inside and do some dirty boxing and try to get a takedown. He stays out here on the outside. Sandhagen is just able to open up on him. Sandhagen's throwing that straight right. We'll throw that left jab. Here Dillashaw pushing in on him. It's been a close round. Oh, Sandhagen tries for a takedown. Dillashaw ends up with his back in the center of the cage, but he's up on his feet again. Dillashaw has him pushed up against the fence, has his back, but they're up on their feet. Dillashaw goes for the takedown. Sandhagen was able to stop it, throws the elbow. Lands a nice elbow. Now Dillashaw lands a couple shots. Oh, Sandhagen with a big right. Right at the buzzer. Into round 3. That was a close round. This is a close fight. Close fight. All right. Sandhagen goes for, damn, he gets in that position a lot. To the left, and then he turns his back, and Dillashaw gets his back, and he goes up against the cage and gets out of it. It's a close fight. Here in round 4, Sandhagen needs to turn and get your wisdom on the other side. Sandhagen ain't able to break that lock. They're just leaning against the side of the cage right now. All right, he broke it. That's a close fight. Yeah, it's close. Dillashaw with a leg kick. Sandhagen hits another left and a right. Blood's still coming out of that cut right above Dillashaw's eye. He'll keep every once in a while put his hand up there and wipe it off. It's a close fight. Sandhagen with a jab and a right hook. Dillashaw's still trying to push forward, but he's been able to find his range in his striking. He's had more success tying them up and getting them up against the cage and hitting them there than he has out in range. Out in range, Sandhagen's just been smooth. They're in an over-under position. Dillashaw pushes him up against the cage, gets the takedown, has his back, but Sandhagen's right back up to his feet. Dillashaw throwing some knees to the thigh. Sandhagen breaks the lock. Turned the wrong way, though, but he's going to get out of it anyway. Got a minute and a half left in the 4th round. Sandhagen he's trying to keep Dillashaw at range. There's another straight right. He let Dillashaw back him up toward the cage. Dillashaw still has his Sandhagen's back. They're on their feet. Dillashaw hasn't pushed up against the cage. He's throwing some knees to the thigh. All right. Sandhagen's circled out of it. They're in the middle of the cage now. 40 seconds left. Sandhagen throwing that jab. Dillashaw misses a jab and a hook. $23 seconds left. Dillashaw with couple nice leg kicks. Beats right hand. Oh, nice spinning back fist by Sandhagen. 2 seconds left. That's the 4th round. Man, it's a close fight. Close fight. Sandhagen needs to stay at range. When he stays at range, he's hitting him. He's quit letting him get his back and push him against that cage. Gets Sandhagen out of his rhythm that he's been in. Going into the 5th and final round. It's kind of weird going into the 5th and final round of a fight and it only being 9:50 here, 9:50 Eastern time. Shit, usually when the main event's on, it's like 1 in the morning. So this is, I know it probably sucks for some of the West Coast people because all these fights started at what? Noon for you guys? Because the main card here was at 7, which would be 4 o'clock. So that was going to be like 7 o'clock your guys' time when the fights are over. That would be cool too, though. You have the whole evening to do whatever. This is pretty cool or pretty nice for over on the East Coast, though. Fights being over around 10 or a little after. I think whoever wins this third round could win this fight. This fight's close. Sandhagen with a nice straight right. Dillashaw threw a couple kicks, and then ate it right from Sandhagen. Sandhagen's trying to keep him at range. 4 minutes left. This is a close fight. Whoever wins this round is going to be big. Whoever wins this round probably wins this fight. Dillashaw with the takedown. Sandhagen turns into him. Dillashaw with a shot. Sandhagen in the wizard position. No, you're doing, there you go. Dig an underhook with that left arm. Don't turn that way. I don't know why he always turns and get, there you go. Dig an underhook and get out of there. 3 minutes left in round 5. Sandhagen lands a couple straight rights. Little stiff jabs. There's a nice left. Straight left it lands. Dillashaw trying to get inside for a takedown. So what Sandhagen has to do is keep him out of range. Makes it a little harder in this small ass cage, too. There's not very much room to move. Sandhagen with a big right. Two minutes, round 5. Dillashaw hasn't pushed up against the cage. Now, in a minute and a half left in the fight. They'll do a lot of punches there, but only landed one. Sandhagen lands 2 right there. Dillashaw responds back with 1-0. Dillashaw throws the right hand, and here comes the shot behind it. Oh. 23 seconds left. Sandhagen's still hitting him with that straight right. All right, that's the fight. That's a close fight. I think that's a close fight. I have Sandhagen winning, but it was close. It's a good fight. I think Sandhagen hit the more consistent, clean shots. Dillashaw's wearing more damage. I think that ain't a real big key. I just think I think Sandhagen landed more. But we'll see what these judges think. I could see the judges coming back with a fucking draw. Is what'll probably happen. Yankees beat the Red Sox 4-3. Reds are up 5-3 with we're in the bottom of the eighth. Atlanta beat the Phillies 15-3. The Marlins beat the Padres 3-2. Let's see what these judges do. They've already made one terrible decision tonight, so it's not gonna surprise me if they fuck this up. But I have Sandhagen winning it, but I could see these judges fucking around and trying to call it a draw. It is a close fight. I thought Sandhagen landed more and landed more significant ones that caused damage. Oh, wow. Wow. TJ Dillashaw by split decision? Are you kidding me? I wonder what people are saying about that. Let's see what people are saying about that. I can't believe that. I thought Sandhagen won that fight. Yeah, I don't. Man, these judges were terrible tonight. That was a close fight, but I don't know. I didn't think Dillashaw won, but he might have. Well, I guess he might have. I guess he did. Judge just said he did, so he won. I think they got 2 of the fights tonight wrong. Sandhagen, to me, landed more strikes, landed more quality strikes. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. That sucks for Sandhagen. Judges are terrible. That's all the UFC for tonight. Let's turn it. I'm gonna turn over here and check on this Reds game real quick. I want to thank everybody for joining us tonight for the fights. I think the judges are fucking terrible. I don't think Barbara won her fight. Maverick won that fight, and I think Sandhagen beat Dillashaw. I think the UFC needs to do something about the judges, and they need to do something about the fighter pay. But hey, I'll be watching it next Saturday night, even though I hate the fucking judges. But I love watching the fights. Remember, we're live every Monday. Well, wait. We're live Monday through Friday with Easy Money, a sports betting show. That show is at 11 a.m. Eastern Time. Come join us. We're giving out winners for free. Also, we're live every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 1 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch with GSR Gonzo Sports Room. It's our sports talk show. We talk about different topics. I'm sure we're going Monday morning. We'll be talking about how fucking terrible the UFC judges were. But, hey. But follow us. If you're watching on Twitch or YouTube, hit the follow button. Hit that subscribe button on YouTube. Hit the bell so you get notifications when we go live. Also, we have merch. We now have merch. Come on, check out our merch store. Also, there's a donation page there on that with that link too. If you would like to make a donation, help the show grow. But go check out our merch. We have some shirts and some hats. More merch coming. Hope everybody has had a good weekend. Have a great Saturday night. And we will see you guys Monday morning at 11 with Easy Money, a sports betting show. Peace.
Gotta get mine. Stay on my grind, yeah. This just in, more doing, less discussion. Killing every single beat I'm touching. Sick with it, need a Robitussin. Moving fast, but I'm never rushing. Damn boy, it's really other son. Say you poppin', but I know you wasn't. Not my brother and you not my cousin. Yeah, nah, we never buddy. I like to drink to my vision fuzzy. Money got me feeling lovey-dovey. I say a prayer to the God above me. Tell him I'm back, yeah. I gotta stay in my zone, man. Maybe I'll come with the dogs, yeah. Maybe I'll do it alone, yeah. Either way, I get what's sold to me.